What up? What's good, Tiger Nation? What's going on, family? What up, Nook?
What's up, bro? What's good, family? Everybody doing? Hump day is upon us.
Yeah, man. I've been humping today too. No pun intended. I mean, for real work. People think we don't work, man. It's our full-time job. Folk don't understand. Boy, if you knew how hard we work, man, you'll understand the sacrifice that a brother and a sister got to make in order to get on this thing 3 times a week, man, and come to the people, chop it up with them, talk to them. Y'all know what it is, man. Hit that like button on the way in. Road to 5K. We got to get to 5K, man. We better be at 5K before this month is out, man. We should have been.
Should be.
I mean, we at what, 4818 right now. We got less than 200 to get to. We're going to need 182 people to hit the subscribe button. So if you're not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button as you come in. We're going to try to grow this thing, man.
We need the people who are here too to help us out. Share that.
Spread the word, man.
Spread those words. When you see us put that out there on Twitter and stuff, share that.
What up, Jay Boone?
Put it out there.
What up, big bro? What's good, Nicola? Melvin. Brother. What's good, brother? Appreciate you again, boss. You're a good brother.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Happy Wednesday from Haley. What's going on, y'all? Man, it's been a good day. I can't complain, though. Zoe be on, obviously, when he get on. Zoe like to make them grand entrances, y'all. And Rochelle, she's still doing her thing. She'll be on. But the show must go on as always, family. Y'all know how we get down, man. What's going on, Willie? Appreciate you for all that you do. Great supporter of the channel, man. It was we're in the middle of the fall, man. A lot of recruiting going on with the football team. Lot of offers going out, man. I'm loving the offers, man. We just got another commit, another big time tight end commit.
Yes.
As you can see, you got a lot of brothers that's out here in YouTube space that have already connected with him, and I think Lightsy even did an interview with him. So we're happy to have brother Arrington McRae. Arrington McRae, 3-star tight end transfer from Memphis, man. And we're excited to have him, man. We loading up on tight ends, man. Told you that tight end position will be very, very, very important for what it is that we're looking to do in our offense this year. I'm excited about that, man. Never have I seen us go this hard at tight ends. That gives us another DJ Stevens.
We got 2 going out too next year. So
who going out next year?
Hayden Hackler should be going out, huh? Unless he's going to have another year. And
that's a good point.
And DJ. It's DJ last year too.
Yeah, DJ last year. DJ, Hayden Hagler, Jensen Riley, St. Louis, Junior, and even Jace Ward. So we got about 6 tight ends, man. That's strong. But after talking to Zoe, we talked about it, and you got to go back and look at Coach Maurice Harris's offense from times past when he was over at Ole Miss and Hugh Freeze was there at the time. They had a lot of tight ends. If you remember, he developed Evan Ingram, who was a first-round pick, actually. So starting that offense, tight end was a very, very, very important role.
They had another one too. I can't remember. What's his name?
I don't watch Ole Miss like that, but I knew Evan Ingram.
It was another one. I can't remember who he was. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, you can give me several tries. I ain't gonna figure it out. So. I ain't gonna do it.
He's in the league now. I think he's a starting tight end.
You need Zoe Delores.
I need over there. Normally I know the NFL, but I can't even think of that, man.
You say Ole Miss, if it ain't DK Metcalf, AJ Brown, who just went? Rambo. One of them. I don't know him like that.
Yeah.
I know him enough, man. But I also want to say shout out to Toronto, man. Send a lot of clips, man. Hope y'all watch it. Go watch the videos, man. Putting some videos up from the track meet. Got another video I'm gonna drop tomorrow. Matter of fact, we got a video that we're gonna drop tonight. The interview with CJ Holmes is going to drop on the channel tonight. It's actually uploading. So whenever that is up and rolling, Knox is his last name.
Yeah, for the Bills. Is it for the Bills? Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, here he is, man. Hey, bro, clap it up for ASVP, man. Finally giving us that. Dawson Knox is his name. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't pay no attention.
That's the Bills' main tight end.
Mean nothing to me, bro. But that's a great point, Willie. Tight ends and H-backs are keys to success in this type of offense. Hey, and then too, man, you can see 3 tight ends in on the goal line, bro. Easily. So fantasy point machine. Oh, okay. Hey man, we're gonna get a content creator, YouTube. What do you call it? Fantasy league going on this year. But hey there, Jensen, you got some company. What's up, brother? What's going on with you?
Doing all them things there, Jensen.
Hey man, don't spam the chat, man. You're gonna get blocked, bro. Don't do that. Don't make me block you. You know I love you, bro. But nah, you got a crowded room. You see 3 tight ends, man. You just better be ready up in that thing. You know what I'm saying? And but that also could mean you never know who could be going out. The one thing I will say too is let me give it a moment, you know, even in this portal era, you got to be ready. You got to be ready to roll because you know, grad transfers can transfer. They can always transfer out if they decide. So not saying that anything is going to happen or anything, but we know DJ probably more than likely to finish his career with us. So I'd be shocked if he decided to leave. But, you know, Hayden could decide that he wanted to try his luck somewhere else. He did graduate a couple Saturdays ago on my birthday. Yep. But the tight end room is very, very, very important, man. DJ, Jensen, Hayden, like I said, Sebastian, Arrington, these guys are going to be used a lot, man. I mean, you're going to see double tight a lot. So y'all get ready for 12 personnel, you know what I'm saying, 22 personnel. It's going to be some stuff like that going on, and that's a fun offense to me. You know, I know we go heavy wide receiver. A lot of people so used to the spread, but when you get into these double tights, man, and using tight ends a lot, you start seeing that's why. But if you go back into like the league, like you got the Travis Kelce's and the Greg Kittles and like I said, Dawson Knox, you got a lot of big time tight ends that are actually just doing their thing in the league right now. It's a whole different position now. So Jensen, you better catch a lot of balls. I'm gonna give you a number too of receptions your butt better get this year with all them. I know you're gonna be on. You get a whole lot of snaps this year. Matter of fact, Jensen took every snap, I think, in the spring game. I think
practice too.
Yeah, man. So y'all been busy, man. And then too, as you can see, attrition. Attrition is important, man. It's important to make sure you got enough bodies in the event that somebody gets hurt. Think about it. This is an offense where you would sacrifice a number of he said every last one. Yeah, he was out there with every snap. He was out there. But this is my point. When we had 2 tight ends that were hurt. That's why Jensen took all the snaps. So that's why I'm saying, like, in the event somebody pulled this or overextend that or tweak this, you got a lot of bodies because it's going to be important. You don't want to be in a situation where that position is that important and you run out of bodies. Woo! Yep. You run out of bodies. Hey, I don't want to hear nothing about no Braun. I ain't looking at it. You just made me look. Let me get out of this game real quick because I was watching the Knicks and the.
Who ended up winning the game? Did the Knicks hold off?
Yeah, ADJ missed the free throw. See, I don't need to look at this.
Did the Knicks pull it on?
The Knicks won. I don't need no score updates, so just let it be what it's gonna be, y'all. I don't need no score updates. I don't need that. I'll go back and look at it. I hope LeBron and them can close them out today. It'll be great. But anyway, yeah, man. So it's a very, very, very important position. But while we're here, let's go ahead and jump into it, man. Let's go ahead and introduce the young brother. Like I said, for those who haven't seen him, T McCray, tight end, transferred from Memphis, man. 3-star tight end. Look, he had a really good. He actually played in all 12 games for Memphis last year.
Yep.
So it's pretty stellar. As a freshman, he redshirted at Memphis, but he played obviously in the bowl game, but he appeared in all 12 games on the season. But in Memphis, prior to, he was a 3-star prospect, and out of high school, 66 catches, 1,147 yards, 9 touchdowns for his career. Caught 41 passes, 810 yards, and 6 touchdowns as a junior. He was a 3-year starter at Harbell High School. So, I mean, pretty good production, man, for a tight end. Didn't see this one coming, but that's just how the coaches have been recruiting lately, man. Hey, how many times, Nook, we get a commitment and we didn't even know the offer was out there. That's why I try to tell everybody, all offers ain't not gonna be on social media.
Yeah, you won't see them all. That was a shocker to me out of nowhere.
No, I didn't jinx your Heat. The Heat just lost. I just sat down at the computer like 5 minutes ago, and I turned the game on to actually see what the score was. The score was final when I turned the game on. So your Heat jinxed themselves. Big Raymond, Ray, what's good, baby?
Raymond
said brings back the times of the day. Harold Heath, man, Harold Heath and Daryl Easterling. Y'all know Renty Rollins, the big boys, man. That those are the. Hey, you got a good tight end. I think Jason Brown definitely gonna use the tight end a good little bit, man. So it's gonna be interesting to see. And then one thing I noticed on his film, Nook, great downhill blocker, man. He's a great blocker, physical young man, 6'3", 240-some pounds. You know what I mean? You can use that. 250, 240, 250. And big, good size, man. Get down there, and it's gonna apply some pressure, man. Guys gonna have to compete, man, for their snaps. So I love that, man. Ain't nothing like competition. He said Jason Brown better. You got to get open. Got Tristan in this thing. What's up, Tristan? Hey, y'all go ahead and go. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Tristan Sion's YouTube page, man. We got to get bro up to 1,000 subscribers, man. I seen him out there pushing it. I've been sharing it for you, bro. But they got to go hit the subscribe button. We trying to get the 4K on this channel. 5K on the channel. But yeah, y'all be sure to go. Make sure y'all hit that profile. Everybody, we got 325 people in here. I know all 325 of y'all ain't subscribed to Tristan Sion. So if y'all would do us a favor, do him a favor, man. Go ahead and hit that profile in the chat and go ahead and hit that subscribe button on his channel. Show brother some love, man. Hey, he said, if you're open, Jensen, and he doesn't see you, trust me, I'm going to be yelling at him. He gonna get that thing get the ball to the open man. Just get open, bro. Now, if he get it to you and you drop it, make sure you come back in the chat after the game because we're going to be on you. We're going to be on your neck. No drops. No drops.
We're going to tell you that ain't it.
Love, Brother Tree. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing but love, man. Nothing but love, man. Yep, did drop the video recently. Y'all make sure y'all go tune in, man. Go tune in. Yeah, there's two. We did get an offensive lineman. He actually committed a while ago, actually, but I see some folks are just now talking about. Yeah, the offensive lineman.
Yeah, we knew that one at the spring.
Yeah, we reeled them in a good little minute ago. A good, solid 2024 commit. It's always good to get them in early. He said, "Got the JSU recruiter drip on." Hey, man, I'm Under Armour down, man. Let me show. Hey, I'm official now. I keep the. I stay with it on now. I'm gonna get a block.
Everything Under Armour.
Hey, I'm gonna get my block. I'm gonna get a JSU block put right there, like Brother Calvin them be doing. You gotta, because Under Armour, you gotta go buy your own stuff and just install it. You know what I'm saying?
Enhance.
Gotta get it right there. Put, you know what I'm saying? I might put KC40. I ain't gonna tell him, man. I don't know what I'm gonna put on that thing. Never can tell.
I might come let's some block shoes on. You never know.
I don't need nothing but a JSU block on it. Then it'll be official. It ain't. You can't get this out the bookstore. You got to go make it happen.
Said, I know that's the last person should be talking about. You better all the stuff he come out of there with.
Hey man, listen, bro. I am true to form. You know what I'm saying? We switched over. Now I had all the Nike gear. Now I can't do nothing with it now. But once we switched over, man, we locked in with Under Armour, man. We it's all good, man. Offensive lineman at Alcorn wanted, but he committed to us a week later. That's you talking about Quay Davis. Yeah, he's committed. He'll be here in May. Ken, did you order your shoes? What did you go with? Conversation from draft day.
No, I mean, we was talking about.
I have not ordered a pair yet. I'm working on it. For me, I got to go to some stores and put some shoes on and walk in them.
Now, remember, we saw the guy at the hotel. The gentleman had
did, man. He had some white
ones on. Yeah,
them Hokas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna find. Trust me, I'm gonna have some good shoes, man. Because at that track meet, man, my feet were hurting so bad, man. I just standing up. I ain't bringing my little seat, but we found some seat. Toronto got us too, bro. He got us on camera, dog, sitting down. We were sitting on them chairs, and y'all gotta understand, it was hot out there, man. hot, like a hot pocket, man. For real.
Heat 4-5 hours.
Man, we was out there, man. We was literally out there. She said the Hokas are it. Nah, the Hokas got to be a little bit more, snazzier than that. You know what I'm saying?
You said they narrow though.
He did say they were narrow across the front. That was the only thing he did say about them.
So you got some kinks, it might not work.
No, for me. Hey, here we go, y'all. Said Tristan has 717. Let's get him up to 1,000, man. Y'all be sure to go hit that subscribe button. Do the brother a solid, man. We done done it for Doc. We done it for Liz. We done it. We done shouted out She Love D. We done shouted out every who else done got a page that we showed some love to. We even showed some love to some folks who ain't even with us no more. But the love don't stop. You know what I'm saying? They can leave, but we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it on the up and up, man.
Love gonna stay here.
But speaking of those that are coming in, we got another one that actually came in for this one here. We're gonna go to the women's basketball side, man. Hey, Coach Tamika Reed done did it again, man. She got her another dog, man, to come in the door. We got another guard to commit. Hey, look at these photos. I love it.
She committed today.
She committed yesterday. Michaela Woods, man, guard transfer from Sam Houston State out of Conference USA. A solid guard too, man. They actually played. She played some good ball for them last year. So this is another one of those Maya Crump type transfers. You know what I'm saying? Go get them out of the city of Houston, bring them on over to the SIP. Again, Gerard Covington exiting, Deja Woodard exiting. I think those are the only two that we lost. Who knows who else may not be returning. But this is a third player that she's had to commit. Two solid guards and a post player. And you're talking about a player that has, a scorer, a ball handler. She's quick with the ball too, man. I'm talking about real shifty, real quick with it. So you take a Gerard Covington with a little bit more, I would say a little bit more control of the ball. That's kind of what you get here with her. You know what I'm saying? And we don't rebuild, we just reload. And that's what Coach Tamika Reed and her staff is showing you. I love the camaraderie. I love the uniformity they got. Coach Reed always going, she gonna keep it gangster. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. But I love the look, man. I love that red hat with the floating with the soaring tiger on that thing. That thing fly. Ooh,
I see it.
Got the black J hat. Oh man, they sharp, man.
Okay,
rocking that Under Armour red and black with the red and black Under Armour shoes. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. And she's showing off that hardware. Look at them rings. Where the rings reside.
Rings. We got nets. We got it all.
We got it all, man. So great look. Welcome Michaela Woods to the family.
Definitely recruiting scores.
Yes, she is, man. She really is, man. She is doing her thing, bro. And like we said,
saw how much we really miss, Maya Crump and Deja Rogan.
Man, Rogan was a huge. I know we had Misha Williams Holiday, but boy, oh boy, Deja Rogan was that she was the engine that made the train go, bro.
She was a bucket.
Yeah, bro. Absolutely. I thought that was you for a second. You ain't thought that was me.
Hey, real talk.
You need that video to drop too. What video you need to drop, Toronto? We'll drop another video tomorrow, man. I ain't finna go through no 1,700 damn clips. You know how hard it is. That man sent me 100 clips, bro. I got to go through try to just find something to make a video out of it. It's just too much, man. But you did a good job, bro. We need to upgrade your camera too. Got to get your camera. We got to upgrade that thing. You did good work, man. But I was talking to Austin about that today. Somebody said.
Yeah, I said, yeah, he did say him shoot with 300. I don't think I could do.
Nah, I ain't gonna get no big old clunky. I don't care what they feel like.
Yeah, I'm looking something about 150, 175, somewhere up in there.
What's up with the red and black? Nothing. They got a black uniform and red is in the uniform. So
it's the alternate uniform.
It's all Under Armour. So if you're talking about an alternate uniform, I mean the coaches can wear what they want to wear. That uniform is a black uni with red and white. It actually got some navy. I think got some navy going down the side of it, but it's an alternate uniform. I mean, I ain't losing no sleep over no colors, you know. But that's how alternates work. You can take a one small color and just build on it, but that's pretty much what it is. And you know what I go through. Oh yeah, bro. It's like, man, trying to chop it up, man. Hey, I can't wait. It's been a long time since we went over there and actually. Oh, that was me and you, Margaret, that went to Vegas. That's right. We did go to Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see if it's ready yet. It ain't ready. It ain't ready just yet, Austin. It's still pending, so it'll drop soon, and y'all will see it.
What up, fellas?
So what's good, man?
What's up?
I was going to tell you that uniform is actually black. The numbers are outlined in blue and red.
Yep. Yeah, you talking about the women's uniform?
Yeah, it's outlined in blue first, then red.
Yeah, it got the colors in there. It definitely do. But you got to get close enough to see it. But I think they talking about the coach's gear. That's just Under Armour gear, man. Like black is black, red is red. I mean, they look good to me.
Well, black is a neutral, so anybody can wear a black.
Just look
like
at
anybody can wear. Anybody can wear a black. Anybody can wear a gray. Anybody can wear a white. Anybody can wear a brown. They're neutral.
Sure is. So just look at the black on the coach's clothes and just pretend that it's white and just ignore it. Just move on from it. But any thoughts on brother Aaron McRae, man? We just talked about him. Tight end pickup. We pretty much talked a little bit about what we discussed on the call earlier today.
Well, the guys, it's a really, really good pickup. It's a huge pickup for us. And for all the idiots in the back who says, "Oh, he's undersized," you might want to do your research before you just look at something on the first thing that you see. The dude is not 6'1". He's closer to 6'4".
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6'3".
I'm saying he's closer to 6'4".
They're going off his high school number.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm like, again, people just like to be loud and wrong.
I mean, him and DJ about the same height.
But he has the measurables, man. He's a big kid, a big physical tight end at that. And again, this goes back to what Coach Harris stated from the jump. Tight end behind the quarterback is the most important position on offense. And he's showing you with his movement to verify what his mouth is saying. That puts us at 6 tight ends on the roster right now with a possible 7th coming. So as it is, we got 6 tight ends. And remember, we're going to be playing multiple position where we'll go double tight, possibly even 3 tight sometimes. So it makes sense.
Well, then, like I was saying earlier, though, when you have a situation like what Jensen had to take all the snaps in the spring game because of attrition, that tells you everything you need to know why you need bodies, because you can always be in a situation where you find yourself short a man, and that position is way too important to not have enough bodies. So, like I said, we could easily sacrifice, depending on what you're running, you can sacrifice 1 wide receiver position for the sake of adding an extra tight end, or you can do 2. So we'll have probably 6 or 7 tight ends, maybe a walk on or 2 as well, just to have in the, in there that's not really counting against what we got going on fully. Hey y'all, we trying to 234. Hey, let's help Tristan get up there so we can. Everybody in the chat, if you're not, maybe there's a lot of you guys already subscribed to his page, but we're gonna go to his page, and you all you have to do is click on his profile. He's in the chat. Just click on his profile, and I'm gonna go ahead and oh snap! Interview just dropped, so I guess it was rendering, so it's officially open now. So you guys could y'all can go ahead and check that out, man. So interview with CJ Holmes just dropped. I won't do anything with it now, but you guys just stay on the live for now, and then you guys could go ahead and go from there. So we'll, nigga, if you can pin this, I don't know if you can. I probably have to do it, but yeah, just go on there, hit the subscribe button. Let's try to get him to 1,000, man. 426 in the room. Go to I Am Tristan Sion, and let's get him to 1,000. That's the least we can do. And then when he drop a video, watch it. Hey, man, that's how you support. You can support silently and quietly without actually saying a whole lot. Oh, an interview with Dan Williams is going to drop tomorrow at 3 p.m. Austin, you showing out now. And he working on that Under Armour interview. We got a whole lot of content. Got a whole lot of it coming down the pipe, man. So good stuff, man. Once we get done with this live stream tonight, we'll definitely do some pushing. We'll definitely push those interviews. Hey, but real quick, it's gonna be long, man. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and open the stream up because we're gonna make today kind of a Q&A. Anything you got on your mind, anything you want to talk about, this gonna be y'all show. Let's do it. We will definitely we're gonna end this at exactly 2 hours tonight. I already told the crew I will not be extending the stream. Even if Rochelle come on late, if she come on 5 minutes before it closed, then we're gonna close 5 minutes. We'll give her 5 minutes and then we'll close it out. But we'll shorten them up so we can stay fresh and everybody could keep it going from there. So y'all keep subscribing. Y'all appreciate that. Y'all doing a heck of a deed, and we greatly appreciate it. Hey, one other thing. Hey, Austin, do me a favor, man. While we air, hey, go ahead and drop the Jackson State Facebook page. We got a new Facebook page that we just did.
See that.
Drop the link in the chat. Drop the link in the chat so people can go and hit the follow button. Go ahead and follow on Facebook. Let's get the Jackson State page. I dropped it in both of the alumni chats that I'm in today. Hopefully, we'll get that rolling. So. Yeah. Thank you, 234. I know you're gonna take it. I don't have to say anything else about it, but yeah, let's try to get bro on up to 1,000 subscribers tonight, man.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna take long. If you're not subscribed, go subscribe. It's that simple.
Yeah, saw that Facebook page. I've been so out of whack today on everything.
All right, Bailey's, I'm sure you do. But before I'm sure you do. But as far as we as of equipment, from an equipment standpoint, we got to get Tiger Talk equipment first. I'm not doing anything with equipment until Tiger Talk get what it needs, and we haven't even started that initiative yet. So maybe we can do that after the fact. But we'll go from there. Austin, what's good, bro?
What's good? What's good, family? I ain't gonna stay on here too long because I'm working. I'm working on some more content.
Okay.
I just want to let everybody know that we are starting a new Facebook page just to kind of clean up and kind of like have some structure with our social media platforms. And I'm trying to drop this link in here. Yeah, there you go. So I just dropped the link for our new Facebook page. The old page is going to get deleted. We already been kind of in contact with Facebook, so we get verified and kind of go from there. So we just want to get all the get all the platforms on one page, and then so that way in the future we can know where to go and the logins and all that. It's not like spread out everywhere. So.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Sound good.
What's going on, Austin?
What's going on, Zoe? Zoe, I got it like a big project.
Hey, you finna share that idea. Hey, Zoe, you gonna like this one. We were talking earlier.
I ain't gonna do it. We gonna surprise the people. We ain't gonna do it on the live. So I'm gonna get with you. I'm gonna get with you. It's gonna happen like very soon. Like it might happen. It might happen Friday. I'm not 100% sure yet. But if not, we'll do it next week. But you gonna like the idea though, because we gotta.
It's so perfect, but he the perfect person to do it
He
too.
the perfect person.
I know it's something pretty there.
Nah, it's gonna
What
be
you say, Lou?
I know it's something petty.
I mean, it ain't petty.
Ain't nothing petty.
If we got them do it often, it's petty.
Nah, not this time. I promise.
I like petty, so I don't,
It's very informative. So trust me, it fits Zoe. It fits Zoe's his demeanor, and I think he's gonna like it.
I'll be looking out for Adam.
It's gonna be very fitting. So, but yeah, y'all make sure y'all go like that Facebook page so we get those likes up. I'm probably gonna have.
They said please retain the old content.
We have no access to that page.
Had no access to the page.
We're gonna scrub that.
Yeah, we got no access to it.
I mean, a lot of the content is still stored because he got a lot of clips from like.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Joe.
Okay, my signal went out. My bad.
We can retain. We can retain the content from IG. I think now it's that you got an option where I can download like old clips and stuff. But I mean, I don't know why some of the clips I would download, but I get it. I get it. If it's important, if it's very important, then yeah, I'll download it regardless of who's on it. But we just trying to start fresh. Like there's a lot of stuff we got to tackle on a historic level. Like just making sure this year we're gonna archive a lot of stuff, have it on multiple drives, store it, don't touch it, but we can always get access to it. We're trying to have servers so that way, like, if publications or the NFL, they need something, clips, like stuff like that, that's where we're going to start pulling. So, and that's kind of like what we're going to do. So that way, when people are looking for clips or a highlight, like the NFL would be able to hit us up, say, hey, do y'all have any clips on such and such? And then I can go pull it. And then that way give it to them in a folder and they can download it and use what they need to do. Because right now, like that's the main thing that I want to make sure that we kind of establish. So
yeah, some good stuff to have for draft day and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, especially draft day. And actually not even just draft day, recruiting. So, once we get certain players in, early signing day, stuff like that, it'll be something special. It'd be something better. They will be able to kind of compete with the Power 5 in terms of like video and stuff like that. So, because I think that's one thing that I want to like up the ante on. Like the graphics was good, but it'd be good to see them in a uniform. You see what I'm saying? Like it'd be good to see them, like doing that. So by that time, the recruiting lounge is gonna be set. That's gonna be lit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be a lot of good things. We've already been planning. We just waiting for everything to come together. So I'm really excited about this season. So we got a lot of stuff that we're gonna do.
So basically, it's something else that no other HBCU is doing too, huh?
You said it though, not I.
I mean, well, I ain't lying.
You ain't. You ain't. A lot of different stuff we're trying. So we just want to kind of keep everything going and like just fresh ideas and stuff like that. So
yeah, man.
A lot of the ideas came from some of my students too. So especially Ash. Ashton's been doing a good job of like giving me ideas.
Everything from 2012 to 2019 is just gone. I had to get Casey's interview off a website. So what they do? They wiped it out or something?
Get whose interview?
Casey Terrio.
Oh, okay.
Kenny was saying stuff that
everything
was on just not, yeah.
So who had control of the Facebook page?
I think he was just referring to YouTube.
I don't even know.
I think it was the previous SID. Was it Julard? Driscoll, I mean?
That's not his name.
Who, Dennis Driscoll?
I think so, but when I talked to Dennis, he said that he didn't have the login anymore. So it was just, nobody knew. And then I think the biggest thing is like the email. Like if you have access to the email, that's where like you can get logged back in, but nobody knew what email it was, and Facebook wouldn't tell us. So that's the biggest thing. That's why we had to like kind of like go back, redo stuff, or whatever. But I'm gonna try to see if we can pull all the stuff off that Facebook page. But I think that Facebook page within itself, I think is new too. Like so when Dion was here, I think that got created then. I don't think that's old. Like I think that's brand new too. So well, I have everything in one email. I have everything in one, like, multiple logins, different passwords, but like everything is structured now, like for social media wise.
Okay. Oh, we got Ray coming on this thing. I'm gonna add you as soon as your connection comes through. Yeah, it's not allowing me yet, Raymond. You might have to go out and come back in. Says, do we have gloves to give recruits or commits so they can just throw up the J gloves at their games?
I can't speak on that right now.
I see what he's saying, but yeah, I know what he's talking about.
I can't speak on that. Just stay tuned. That's all.
All right, here's a good question. What will the recruiting lounge consist of?
I can't even show you that because I ain't supposed to show you.
Hey, y'all actually
just know that like what you see with other schools. I think I can tell you this. There's gonna be a wrap, and there's a wrap around that's gonna be based on like a tiger and a jungle setting. And I think what's really gonna hit it off is like just like the whole area. So it's gonna be like, dang, I'm trying to tell you without telling you. It's gonna be an upgrade. Trust me, it's definitely gonna be an upgrade. So, lights, all that.
You said he gonna put it down in the hallway. You said he gonna go down the hallway with it.
That's just the route with just all the previous players like Shador, Aubrey, Walt, coaches too, stuff like that. So like I think this is a history of players, great players out of Jackson State. So I think that's what we do. But the corner, like that pocket, that's where the raccoon lounge gonna be. So it's gonna be real dope. So the track is going good. The track is going good. I think it's been raining. I'm in Memphis right now, but I think it's been raining. So if they're probably not gonna be done this week. It's probably gonna be next week. But they're gonna have to like get on it. They'll be working this weekend. So
yeah, it's a lot of rain. I think like all the weekend.
Yeah, it's just been off and on. Like it won't rain in the morning, then it'll rain in the afternoon. So like you don't have an all day to kind of like lay stuff down or whatever. So but yeah, track's coming good.
Oh yeah. Feel free to come up, man. You don't have to be on camera.
Do the players return.
We're gonna do a players only show on whatchamacallit, man.
On Tiger Talk.
On Tiger Talk. Yep. That's facts. I see the Swaggers investing in upgrades. Alabama A&M, Bethune. PV got an innovative with performance upgrades. I love it. Yeah, Alabama A&M got a dope. I think they actually got a. They put down some turf. They got a pavilion going up. They had already made their basketball. And Alabama A&M coming with it. They should. I mean, why wouldn't you? When you got Alabama State 2 hours down the road, you got to be able to. You got to be able to compete, man. You know, you're in the same state, in the same. You know, you shouldn't. You're not in Mississippi where you're dealing with some of the bull junk we deal with. Yeah. So you got to get it. And
on a couple of those schools, what do they call it? The land grants or whatnot? What they call them?
yeah, land grant.
Land grant, yeah.
Yep.
So that helps tremendously too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see everybody get to where they need to be. You know, FAMU just did some upgrades. They new press box. They got some things going on over there. We doing our thing. I would love to see, you know, man, that kid Caleb Baylor's a big boy for like, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was at the spring game.
Yeah, he is, man. But
he fits in well already. He's shadow boxing.
yeah, he's a 2024 commit. Looking forward to it. This might be secret or something, but whatever happened to the Hall of Fame area and the new stuff.
It's still there, the Hall of Fame.
We're just looking for more stuff to put in there. I kind of did some inquiring about like all the trophies and see where they're located at. So maybe we can possibly bring all this stuff back and like have like an actual secure spot. So we kind of trying to find all that stuff because that'd be some great content too.
Yep.
Just to show off that stuff.
Well, only thing is we want to. What's up, Thornton? What's up, Jason? We just got to get better at telling our story, man. That's the key. Yeah, we can't expect everybody to know much about us if we're not willing to put it out there ourselves. So, and then two, we have to have systems in place that's going to allow a lot of that stuff to stay in place whenever someone exits the door. What's up, Willie? How you doing, brother?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Sorry,
I'm sitting out on my patio, but I just wanted to first thank you for giving me the permission to put that message out in the Platinum chat.
No doubt.
But I wanted to update you and all the members, the channel members, that I got a really good market update today that I can't wait to share. And then I have a meeting tomorrow with some folks on the best platform and how to present the education that we were talking about last week. So
yeah,
looking forward to it. If you're a member of the Platinum chat, you already know what the topics are. For those that don't know, I'm looking to do financial wellness.
absolutely.
I don't know if you want to do academy or whatever you want to call it, but it looks like it's going to be at least 2 portions, if not 3 or 4.
However you want to do it. The platform is available to. I'm open to whatever ideas. This is like we always do a lot of initiatives, but what better way to pour back into those that support this platform than to give them the knowledge and education of how to not only just, you know, learn money, learn the market, learn how to manage money. It's never too late to start either, man. It's you can start at any time. And that's what we on. Raymond, Ray. Hey, he is. What's up, man? Look at you. You all that wine, man.
What's up?
Hey, what's good, man? Is that good now? I can hear you.
Hold on, Raymond. I just want to jump on real quick, give everybody an update. I'm gonna head out. But again, thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, no doubt, man. What's up with you, man? Man, you ain't no telling what kind of good stuff you got on them racks, man.
Oh, they're looking at it.
Hey, that's for Rochelle, man. I'm waiting on Rochelle. That's for Rochelle.
She said Rochelle only halfway through. She halfway through her hiatus right now, but I think she got another 2 weeks, and then she'll start drinking all kind of wine. That's the need, man. What's been going on, man? Go ahead.
I got a little echo here. Something I got wrong here, but no, I just wanted to tell y'all, man. I couldn't log on. I mean, I wasn't on live with y'all the other night, but I really appreciate what y'all done out in Houston.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. We had a good time. I know Coach Thorne appreciated it, man.
Oh yeah.
The student athletes did as well, man. Toronto did a really good job of capturing a lot of. And I got another video I'm gonna work on tomorrow. That'll be some sights and sounds from day 3. A lot of stuff in there, man. I just had to chop it up and get the last of day 2 out of the way, and then we'll finish it out with day 3. We'll drop it tomorrow, man. So definitely good stuff, man. I know they.
So Ken, I just wanted to tell you. So a couple of weeks before, the tennis team was in town here in New Orleans, and I got a chance to talk to AD Robinson, and I was trying to do something similar with them, just take them to dinner at least, or get them by the house or something. But they had a busy schedule. They were playing tennis all day. We couldn't hook it up. But we're gonna start working those logistics out. And when I saw y'all done that, man, that just it really felt good to see y'all do that. And just keep on doing the same. Just keep on working hard, man. Keep on doing your thing.
Hey, we gonna, as long as we'll be allowed to do it, we'll definitely go do it. If the time lines up and we got the support and we got everything that we need, we definitely gonna be out there. I just love the reaction that the kids have when they see that support. They just felt different, man, when they saw us out there, and it was you could tell, and like I say, we don't really get this type. We don't really get this. I think there's a clip where they saying they're like, man, we don't really get this type of, you know what I'm saying? Folks don't come see us like this. So for real, like, yeah. But yeah, man, it's a lot of sports, and we'll do our best as time goes on. Here comes Zoe. Yeah, I think Zoe might be
the house now.
Yeah. Well, look, one last thing before I go. You all also was talking about those impact freshmen. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of trivia that's gonna make you think about who y'all say was gonna be an impact freshman. Okay. One of y'all did mention Mike Williams from Natchez, but if I told you Mike broke all the Rico records, that's gonna make you think about Mike now. He broke all the Rico high school records.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm just getting on here. My man Ray on here stunning the wine cellar.
Yeah.
My man Ray coming here make his debut in the wine cellar. Looking like a hologram over there.
Rochelle lay on. I'm trying to get Rochelle.
He over there looking like a Luke Skywalker hologram over there.
Yes, indeed.
What's up, Ray? That's my boy, that man. That's my dude there.
Oh yeah, Rico Richardson. They said Rico Richardson. Yeah, it's the only Rico that we know. That yeah, Rico Richardson. One of my top 5 favorite Jackson State Tigers, man.
Yeah, Rico Richardson. Mike broke all of Rico's high school records.
Hey, crazy thing happened, man. I got a chance to talk to one of my other top 5 faves while I was in Houston, Ray. Graylin Pratt, man.
He did.
I talked to him over the phone, man. As a matter of fact, the hotel we was in, he had just left when we was getting ready to come downstairs, man. And you know, we run into Keisha. Shout out to Keisha Pratt. She's at the hotel, and she was like, "What you know about Jackson State?" You know, we had a Jackson State Tigers. I said, "What I know? What you mean? What I know about Jackson State?" Yeah, we got to talking. The next thing you know, we hit it off, man. It was we spent me, Toronto, Margaret spent 30, 40 minutes up there. She got us all signed up to
Hill. Eating breakfast and talking at the same at the counter.
You know, we got a name for Graylin Pratt right here. He's the most underappreciated quarterback in Jackson State history.
I told him that. I said that. Matter of fact, I told him. I said,
we got to get. But I just wanted to just check in with y'all. I had talked to y'all in a minute.
No doubt, bro.
Y'all be good. Hey, Zoe, send me that dive, bro. You looking good, bro. Send me that dive out here, bro.
Hey, man, you can't see below the Jackson, dog.
Ain't no dive. They're walking delivering mail. That's what that is.
That's called stress and depressed. That's what it
is. Don't you do it, dog. It's all good, man.
Y'all be good, fellas.
I ain't lying.
I'll talk to y'all a little bit. Y'all be good.
All right.
Good brother right there, man. Tell the wife we said hi, man. We
good dude, man.
Yeah, appreciate him. Hey, had us over, man. Great food, man. Mizo, Toronto, Marcus. Man, we had an amazing time, man. And down in Nowlands.
What the?
Oh yeah. D football. Yeah. Keisha, man, we connected, man. She hey, just so y'all know, just so y'all know, I told Austin about it today. We in talks. There's some conversations though with Keisha. Working on us a potential, you know what I'm saying, Tiger Talk theme song, little something special. So she said she's gonna watch some episodes. I said, you gotta make sure you say Zoe. You gotta make sure you mention Ken. You gotta make sure you mention B, Corey, C. I don't know what it's gonna sound like yet, but she said she gonna work on a little something. That's my girl, man. She number love for her, man. Great. We talked for an hour, just sitting at the counter, man. We know a lot of people know similar people, man. You know Jackson Small, so good people, man. We got to talking about stories of galore, and she wound up calling Graylin, and I said, man, we'd love to have you on Tiger Talk, and we're gonna set that up, man. We're gonna set that up. Say he touchdown Wilkinson County every year. What are they talking about?
Talking about Ray.
Oh yeah, good brother right there, man. I hate that we didn't catch that. What was that we missed? Zoda. Oh, that was Good Friday. They had the crawfish.
The Easter thing. He really showed his tail.
Hey man, we ain't make it. We're gonna be there next year.
He got at us, you know, bragging, talking about do what y'all missed. This how we did
all them pictures, man. I was like, oh man, I'm talking about good food too, man. Bro, gonna throw it down. He gonna throw it down, man.
I'll be back next. We'll be back next time.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, that's who we staying with for the Legacy Bowl next year. It's already done. It's a done deal.
Hey.
Huh?
I can't wait on that trip.
You stay a little longer this time?
Yeah, damn right. You might get there a little early.
Hey, I need somebody to get there early with me.
So that baseball uniform is fire. Shout out to Reed for that, man.
Man, shout out to Reed Enterprise, man. And look, so FYI, I called him last night. I said, "Hey,
love to have Shannon Boyd on. Yeah, tell him to link up with us. Tell him come on Friday night. We're gonna start bringing our legends on,
dude. Yeah, bring the great Shannon Boyd on this thing. He got 4 of them things. I got to say it every time I say Shannon Boyd. But I ended up calling Reed last night because I said, "Hey, man, you know we know Reed been had the uniform out, FYI, but he ended up doing the whole uniform for the baseball team. He just had the tops." I hit him up and I said, "Hey man, bro, you need to go and do a brim with that interlocking JSU." I'm like, he's like, "Man, we already did that." I said, "When?" I ain't seen no parts of it. When? He said, "I'm gonna bring it back." I said, "Hey man, while you at it, you need to go and do a doggone gray lid with a blue J on that thing."
Yeah.
He said, "You know what? You might be." It was like, "You might be on to something." I was like, "Dog, listen to me. Gray hat, blue J. Go on, get to it."
Look, I need a whole set of
J. It's coming. This might be coming. Matter of fact, this might be coming sooner than you think because everybody's not at school right now. So they would have to. We need Jensen or somebody to all get them all together.
They gotta coordinate that thing.
Yeah, coordinate. There you go, Shannon Boyd, my favorite JSU quarterback.
Mine too. Number 12.
Oh man. Oh, he said he got that interlocking J hat. Damian got that thing.
No, I don't remember seeing it at all. Hold on. Not the regular JSU interlocking JSU. The same font that's on that baseball uniform.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, bro, I need that. No.
Yeah, man,
never a dull moment. Never a dull moment on that man.
Camera on, man. I thought he was gonna feed you a damn chip in a minute. What's happening, bro?
And my brother-in-law.
I know, bro. I said, "What's up, bro?" That man said, "You ever had chips and hot sauce, man?"
Never a dull moment on that man camera.
Oh, man, I'm telling y'all, man, that was just plain Louisiana hot sauce. That's right, divine inspiration. That is it. All you gotta do is get you some Lay's and sprinkle a little Louisiana on them joints.
You gotta get them ruffles.
Ruffles too? Ruffles
Yeah,
too?
ruffles.
I can't tell y'all what we're about to do as soon as I get off here.
Last baseball player to be drafted. Ooh.
You got me. I can tell you. Shame on me though, because I don't follow Jack State baseball like I supposed to.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. We were somewhere and somebody was talking about that.
Yeah. Said Ruffles with that hot sauce. Bryce Brown?
Bumping.
Bryce Brown. Was it Mike Goss? Nice sound for me.
Handy.
Jeremy Handy. Tampa Bay Rays. Oh, minus Rays. You got to come on up here. Hey, let's get some ladies up here, man. We ain't heard some ladies up here in a minute. We opened the stream up. We want y'all to come up and talk to us, man. Come on up. Switch it up a little bit. Spicy nacho cheese Doritos. I eat a little. Now I use Doritos for Rotel.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Man, y'all got some. This gonna make somebody's stomach hurt.
Man, bro, I can't eat. I'm past my eating for the day.
Oh yeah, that's dead. That was what, at 9 or 8?
Yeah, it was before I got on. It was 6 my time. I mean 6:30.
I need some drink now.
But nah, man.
I don't do hot food.
I don't either.
Bad combination.
Nah, I don't do it either, bro. Man, I got a rolling tally, y'all, of everybody that has committed after the spring game. Check this out. Solomon Rogers, Douglas Fowler, John Graves, Jaheim Hazel, Sebastian St. Louis, Bryce Owens, Tristan Allen, Matt, Fabian McRae. At Fabian McRae, Josh Clark, Christian Taylor, Tavarius Easley Jones, Arrington McRae. Let me see. That's one.
I got you faded. That's 8 3 stars and 1 4-star.
Oh. And that's after the spring game.
That's 8 3 stars and 1 4-star.
Only kid that I don't have listed is the young man from Chicago.
He wasn't rated anyway.
Walk on, I think. PWO.
From Mount Carmel.
Yep.
No, I'm saying he wasn't rated.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, it's gonna be a loaded class.
I'll say it again. That's 8 3 stars and 1 4-star.
So have we addressed every need, or we still recruiting? Offensive line. We've got a lot of offers out there. I'm excited to see more come in, but I think the DB position was addressed to my liking. It was something that I really wanted. We have linebackers are deep.
Very.
So yeah, it's a good little bit.
Tight ends deep, linebackers deep. We had another receiver, experienced receiver from the FBS level. You got the DB stack. You got you address your punting needs with a severe upgrade there. you can actually add to the whole offseason. You upgraded all special teams.
Yep.
You upgraded, you know what I'm saying, from the long snapper to the kicker to the punter. So, but then when it comes to recruiting, also I got to state that, you know, we have quite a few guys on the O-line that we signed that initially weren't going to come until May anyway. So don't lose sight of that.
Is Tyus Martin on the hook? He came on a visit. If he come on a visit, our chances of closing is pretty darn high.
We have a good lead on that too as well. So that's part of the reason why it was here. We got a real good lead on Tyus Martin.
Yeah, he finally got that little bit of that Mac in. Yo, chose me. That's right, Kobe.
Hey, you need to watch go watch Willie Dynamite.
You got that vision.
Hey, watch him skip down them steps. He left the courtroom.
Willie Dynamite had a better walk than George Jefferson, dog.
Yeah, I can't get it. I've been trying to hit that thing going down my steps.
I got it. I can do it. They put a coat on my shoulder. I'm gonna tell you what messed me up though. Did y'all know there was an old dude off of Sesame Street? Willie Dynamite.
Hey, bro.
I'm dead serious.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know.
I'm dead serious. Look, that messed me up. Just like I didn't even know that was what's my dude, man? Played Morpheus. I got a face in my head, man.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne was on dog on Pee Wee Herman. Cowboy Randy.
No.
Lawrence Fishburne was Cowboy Randy on the Pee Wee Herman show. Had a long mullet curl. I ain't playing what? Yo, Lawrence Fishburne, dog. I'm dead shit. Cowboy Curtis.
Yeah, Cowboy Curtis.
Oh, Lawrence Fishburne.
Hey, Tyus Martin is the D lineman that from Colorado, by the way. Bayless.
Feeling like 6'6", ain't he?
Hey, yeah, I heard he got some Jackson State family ties. So
I said we got a lead. We got a good lead on that.
A good lead. I think said it might come down between us and Marshall. So we'll see. That would be nice, though. That'd be a nice little juxtaposition.
Yeah.
Nice little switcheroo.
Hey, man, come down here and have some success this year.
Yep.
We're staying out here now.
Yeah, that'll be good, man. Minnesota, they must have been in the early 80s. Ops. Yeah, that'd be a good one, though, man, to get him in. Nice defensive lineman. But again, we get, like I was telling him, though, we get commitments from players that we have no clue even took a visit. Don't find out about it until they commit. We love
like I told y'all, you're not gonna see anything from JSU this week because again, this is a dead period. But that still doesn't mean they're playing. And I told y'all Monday, and lo and behold, we got a commitment, which I told you we got a commitment on yesterday. So I'm just telling you that bear in mind, and another thing. Everything we're doing from a commitment standpoint is going to really pick up the rest of this week and all of next week because we literally only have 2 weeks until the players report.
Yeah, report day is what, 25th of May?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what about those dudes from Campbell? Man, somebody reached out to me today about the linebacker that got an offer from Alcorn. I was like, I don't really discuss players unless they got an offer. I mean, let me say this too. They can try to, but go ahead.
I'm gonna say when we talk about players, it's like, oh, we should have offered somebody. I mean, I gotta understand, we're not down to like one particular player at a position. So, like, you may look at that guy from Campbell. We may have another FBS transfer they're looking at. I mean, they're not looking at just one guy at a position for any position on their team. I can tell you that off really good authority. So, they'll have multiple. Not to try to downplay the guy from Campbell, but we look at it from the when I say we, the vast majority of us, we look at it in a vacuum. We'll see something on Twitter and we see it's a good player, or we need to get that guy. But the coaches have, multiple players at a position, saying that they're actually looking at and going through. So just be mindful of that. Yeah, Kobe, he did.
You did. I ain't seen nothing like it.
Yeah, I did see Marshall got a game, 1.6 million. Not bad.
Wow. Like I said, Marshall is a
K5 brother committed to Liberty. I wanted him, but
yeah, K5. Yeah. But he said he wasn't going to let him make his own decision.
Yeah, he wanted to go to Liberty.
Yeah.
Wish him well. Sometimes, when it comes to siblings, they don't always like to go follow in the footsteps of the other brother.
Thanks.
I don't know if I would make that comparison, Bayless, but we get your point. Not the same thing, but yeah. I guess in essence, everybody make their own decision. So you're right about that. Yeah, let's go ahead and get them likes up, man. 470 plus in the chat. Hey, go ahead and hit the like button. We got any new platinum members out there? Got it. We're still looking for channel membership, man. Any level, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. If you become a platinum member, now I know y'all gonna run to the platinum chat when the season get close, because there's gonna be a whole lot of perks that's gonna get activated when we get rolling. And during that,
I'm glad you said that.
Mm-mm.
I think YouTube actually keeps up with how long you've been a platinum member.
yeah,
So
it'll be fine.
You just keep a list. Keep a list for me.
Yeah, we'll keep it rolling, man. I appreciate the support. People are supporting, and just got to understand that we're gonna be. These are the slower months. May, June, July. You just got to get through the summer. That's why I said we won't go past 2 hours on these streams. There's no reason to. We'll keep it as fresh as we can, and then the seasons will end, and then athletics will stop. We may even have a week where we may take a week off from streaming and just drop videos and may come on and do short streams or whatever, even if we have to move it back to an hour. But just know that we got a lot. Come July, it's going to pick up. We'll take a good 2 months off from that. But man, oh man, once SWAC Media Day hit, then we going straight practice. We're going live with it come August, man. And it's going to be hair back, hair on fire straight to August 26th, and then it's on and popping, man. Once we get rolling, at that point,
players come back on the 25th.
Yeah.
So May 25th.
That was good though. Yep.
22nd.
It's 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 22nd.
Is it for incoming freshman 22nd? I thought. Well, I could be wrong. I thought Caleb told us the 25th.
A lot of they ain't gonna wait till the 25th. They gonna come in that weekend.
And see, here's the thing though, man. Like, we need this time because we got a lot of things that I was talking to Austin today. He got some things that he's trying to get in place, get situated, and get finalized. We got some things we trying to get ironed out. We trying to get new equipment. We will be doing an initiative, y'all. I'm just want to give everybody a break, let everybody kids get out of school and get into the summertime and all that good stuff. But we do have an initiative, man. We're gonna definitely we need to get some equipment for Tiger Talk, because what we're trying to do, I already got it priced out. I already know what we need, but we're gonna pause on that probably until the end of May. So just be ready for that. And I'll come to you guys and let y'all know. I mean, it's a very specific number. We'll go for it. We're gonna go for it. But because we need some very specific stuff. We need a camera with a lens, cord, couple of batteries, couple of SD cards. Like we got a good few things, and y'all gonna appreciate it. So, like, for example, you see this stream, bro. Like, check this out. So what I just did, this is a custom layout. It'll be one. So like just my face on here. This is this is actually the view that we're gonna use for Tiger Talk. It'll be basically one full screen on the monitor. And it'll basically have me, Zoe, Corey. We'll have separate microphones, and what we'll be doing a live show. I have talked about possibly adding a moderator. It can be like we got some amazing ideas, man. But I'm telling y'all gonna really love that, because one of the things I talked to Austin about today is having myself, Zoe and Corey. Having Corey, Zoe, myself actually go to the school during the summer months, meet with Coach TC and have a meeting with the staff. So we're all on the same page with the expectation of what they want from Tiger Talk. You know what I'm saying? How they want to look. And like I told Austin today, y'all, we want that. We want what they had. Hey, let me just leave that there. We want what they had. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna keep it rolling like that, man. So,
but we're gonna do a few different things too, though.
Yep. What you thinking about, bro?
No, I'm just saying we're gonna, we talked about it. We're gonna do quite a few things different than what they did.
Yep.
We got some ideas and some new things we're gonna implement.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. I think that first show gonna be epic, man. Depending on where we're talking about it, coming live from Atlanta. We want to get it. We're gonna try to get it in early before the because one of the things about doing the pre kickoff shows is you want to get it knocked out before folks start filling in. That way the signal ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Especially the home case, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got some really good ideas, man. Still the guest picker from game day. Hey, we definitely, we're gonna try to have some guests, man. It's gonna be some time going into this, man. So we'll be collaborating with some people that we know will be there and will be available. We may even have a couple of different guests coming on, man. We're gonna try to do that, and then we'll bring them up and we'll talk to them and what their expectations, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of what they, it's almost like a bunch of miniature interviews in one, but you have different segments. It's going to be very college game day-ish. What that?
And then I got to do something in the morning.
I'm talking about Texas State. It'll be the most talked about game when JSU beat. Ooh, all black. I like the way you're thinking. Zoe said all the time, Coach TC will be able to do what no coach in the history of Jackson State has ever been able to do, and that's be the FBS school.
Be the first one to do it.
Who's better, ULM or Texas State? This year, I'm going to go on a limb and say Texas State because they got a new coach. They bringing in a whole new recruiting class. Now, it does have to jail, but y'all have to keep in mind, this is September 16th, so they've had a couple of games under their belt.
And he got a lightning bolted quarterback.
He do. What's his name again?
Malik Hornsby.
Yeah, keep from Arkansas. He good too.
It's Hornsby.
Hornsby. It's only one player I seen run him down.
Who was that?
Good too.
Which player was that?
That was Harold Perkins. They're the only one I seen run him down.
Man, Harold Perkins is going to be
That's a different animal itself.
Hey, Harold Perkins is a top 10 NFL draft pick now.
Hey, man, Harold Perkins is supposed to be at Jackson State.
Supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh, that was the one pick that held up everything.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hornsby he's legit. He's as advertised.
Deuce McAllister would be a good person for game day. For what? We mean like a guest, like a visitor? Like
later on.
It'll be various different people that'll be on. We'd love to have Deuce on for a segment. You know what I mean?
And later on, though.
Yeah.
We gotta get some official.
Man, we trying to get some Jackson State Tigers in this thing, man.
Yeah, man. We gotta get some official, tried and true JSU and Jacksonians on this thing first.
And I would love to see. Like, I want to get reconnected with some of our Tigers, man. You know what I'm saying?
And there's plenty, man. We can start off with like Louisiana Lightning. You got Corey Bradford, man. We got so many so many avenues that we can actually go down to do that, man.
Y'all gonna see him. See, what y'all gotta understand is there's a lot of like what Jeremiah said last show. There's a lot of players that probably feel disconnected from JSU because they weren't. I don't know. We went through a lot of.
We're a bridge. We're gonna act as a bridge.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm about to say it wasn't really a lot of coordination when it comes time for like.
David's gonna be on the show.
That one.
He ain't gonna do it. Javancy, without question, you gotta have Javancy on that thing. Oh yeah, man, we getting everybody on there. We put a microphone in their hand. Welcome to the show, man. You know what I'm saying? And have them talking. We just need them to be we need them to be there. Whatever time we start, we're gonna keep it the same. It'd be cool to get to come. Man, I would love to get as many folk back as we can.
I'm trying to get Picasso Nelson, man, Quincy Coleman, Bo Lewis, Tonyus Kimbrough, Jughead, aka Jimmy Smith. I mean, I can go on and on.
Yep.
I can get Jimmy out for the call.
On all that. Magic Man. That's one of my other ones.
He's the
Leon Steele
for the 7-on-7 team.
Hey, you know what? Hey, that is a good thing. We could bring Marcellus Waters on. You know, Marcellus is actually boxing himself right now.
Boxer,
a lot of people here may not even know that, but Marcellus Wilder is the younger brother
Deontay Wilder.
Of Deontay Wilder.
Stop it.
He is.
Serious.
Wow.
Matter of fact, when you go watch go look at a lot of Deontay Wilder, he's in the corner with him. He's coming out in the ring with him.
Marcellus is actually boxing.
He's boxing now.
He's boxing now. He was Casey Terrio's number 2 target behind Renty Rollins. Yeah, so Marcellus Wilder is boxing now. And matter of fact, if you go back to that catch that we made against 2010 against Southern, that was Rico Richardson that caught that pass, but the commentators doing what they always do, getting the wrong damn way. All you hear is Wilder on the catch. Wilder.
And it was Rico. All these years, I thought it was Marcellus Wilder.
It was Rico Richardson the whole time. It's Wilder. It's just wrong, loud and wrong. So yeah, man, that's the Bronze Bombers brother. What you laughing at, man? What you laughing at, man?
Comment on something.
I think what you laughing at. What you laughing at? You gonna say, yeah, he got out the hell out
Man, y'all ain't what we down.
Hey, wrong, man.
Yeah, Barnes, man. Thank you, bro. I joined last month.
Hey, guess what?
Yes, actually, you do. Yeah, it's you have to renew it through the channel, brother.
If you fight,
donation though.
You know how Coach Brian said, either elevate, get terminated. You're either gonna knock somebody out, or you're gonna get knocked out in boxing, dog.
You got knocked out?
Who? I ain't boxed.
No, I'm talking about Wilder. And one fight.
Go to Charles, he did.
Yeah.
Charles said he got knocked the hell out one fight.
Hey, he did. Hey, he knocked a lot more out than he got knocked out.
Hey, Wilder did too. Wilder couldn't do nothing with Fury, man. That was just a bad matchup.
That's why I keep telling folks about Tank. I said Tank gonna run into Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney.
That's why boxers always trying to.
And they gonna put him to bed.
They make fights.
Styles make
fights. He knocked the Gypsy out too, man. But I think they cheated him.
Man rolled like a mummy.
Man, on number 11, he rose up. He should have been down with that slow count.
Chill out, man. Wilder gonna be here watching this thing. Gonna be trying to find you at the tailgate.
Hey, he got real hands.
Golly.
So he got knocked out.
Charles be at the tailgate talking about it's just social media, man. I would just believe.
You think better like Charleston White?
Oh God.
It's just social media, man. I would just believe.
Phil roll like the damn Undertaker.
They were just
shit.
It's not an automatic withdrawal. It's not a renew it automatically type thing with the memberships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, automatic though.
Yeah, they slow counted. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I think it should be an automatic withdrawal. I mean, automatic renewal if you don't change something.
It is automatic.
Yeah, automatic.
Unless the card decline that you put on there, and then it won't renew. Yeah, it is a subscription. Again, man, we appreciate everybody that's subscribed to the channel. We definitely appreciate the support. Gotta keep it going, man. Still trying to grow this thing. We on the road to 5K, and we oh
boy. Y'all hot mess, man.
Say, do I take EBT? If you only at the grocery store, let me fill my buggy up, and then I'm gonna just ride out. You can swipe your card. I won't even look at the pen. So ask me, do you swallow your pride for food stamp? No, I don't swallow my pride. I swallow shrimp. I swallow steak. Say no damn. Let me get some EBT, please, and thank you.
I thought you couldn't use well, that's for hot plates, I think.
What it?
Now, Veronica, we didn't.
EBT,
Man, let me tell you something, man. Craig, you better know it, done. Who got something that they're trying to sell?
bruh.
Man, I walk in the store with my card out just like this. What's going on, player? What's happening? How you doing? I hold it up just like this. Excuse me. EBT coming through. 2 buggies. Man, free food? Man, come on, bro.
Man, I used to work at Kroger, and I had all kind of people coming through there with EBT cards, man.
Shoot, bro. Let me tell you something, man. When COVID first hit, man, Joe was getting all kind of stuff, man.
Get that extra 700.
I'm trying to tell you, every month.
I got mine.
Applying for assistance, baby.
I got mine.
I need that.
You know these videos are saved and you know they can be replayed over and over.
I don't care. Mine was legit.
Oh, okay.
Man, oh man. Let's see. EBT stands for everybody balling today. You got that right. Eat better today. Hey, what you say HEB stand for, though?
Hey, everybody.
Oh my God, bro.
An idiot.
Man, folks was in the comments laughing their butt off at that, boy. Hey, everybody.
You better die, Will. Hey, everybody.
The man said, shh, relax. What you talking about? Relax about what?
All right, Ken. We about to tip off.
Who?
Who you think? Then you go look at the TV. Cut your TV out, dog.
All right.
Cut the TV out. Cut that TV off.
I'm using.
We'll give you an update at the end of the first quarter. At the end of the quarter, we'll give you an update.
End of the first quarter, end of the third.
End of every quarter.
He meant third.
Start of the third.
I was the end of every quarter. We'll give you an update.
I ain't watching.
I need the Lakers to go and close this thing out, man.
That thing going back to the Bay.
It's in the Bay.
It's going back to the Bay. You hear what I said?
Yeah, you crazy, bro. No way. These boys finna lose tonight. Warriors gonna get eliminated
I
tonight.
can't stand haters, man. Ugh.
Stop being one.
They don't look good on you, Nook.
Hey, stop being one.
They don't look good on me.
Nah, not at
Hey,
all.
we hope so. That's
A lot of things look good on.
I mean, we got a lot of.
Hey, man, all the time. We ain't got time for none of this hating and Brandy finna be doing. Look,
I ain't do it.
I mean, look, ask her who her team is. She gonna say everybody in the league except the Lakers. That's her team.
Man, get LaDonna here, man. I ain't seen.
That's going 7. Sixers in Boston going 7. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't going no 7 game, man. I did not know black people did Christian milk until now. That dude was say going 7 game. He did not know going 7 game, bro. It's the Lake Show.
Oh, they cheating tonight.
Hey Tyler, I see Janelle Monáe every day.
Did y'all see Janelle Monáe? What's she do today?
Being Janelle Monáe. I mean that literally. If you follow her, she doing Janelle Monáe things. She come as advertised. Did you see it? Did you see her 2 days ago? Was it 2 days ago? 3 days ago? She's a good follow. I have to say that.
Yeah, she looking for the same thing you and I.
No, she looking for more than what me and you looking for, dog.
What I miss?
Yeah, all over the place. That's why I said, you know, Janelle Monáe. I just put the name Janelle Monáe. She want what she want, what me and you want, and something else too.
Oh my god. That's like it's a reference.
Interesting.
I'm serious.
What was it on?
IG. Yeah, it was everywhere.
It's on Twitter too. Everybody whipped their phone out when I said it.
So did.
Hey, I ain't talking on screen. I'm talking about in the chat too. Everybody whipped their doggone phone out.
Trying to see what you're talking about.
Boy, Janelle Monáe.
We are rewrapping the 18-wheeler. I think that's gonna be a process. That could be.
I follow her on everything. I do. She's very good she's very good entertainment.
Oh, wow.
She's a good follow.
Yo, Lord.
Did I steer you wrong?
No.
Mm-hmm. Like I told you, she's a very good follow.
Make sure I ain't on my media page.
That's all good. She's very entertaining.
For the Explore page, nothing but that.
Yeah.
I
said the 18-wheeler that's gonna be a process. It's being
The FOLL.
I'm talking about dog. Hey, I mean, isn't the shirt perfect though? Ain't like the perfect word on the shirt.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, just perfect. I mean, that's great advertising. A Lamar billboard ain't got nothing on her.
So don't.
All I hear is Pop's head in my voice. I mean, Pop's voice in my head. I just said that backwards. That's my pleasure.
I thought you said bang, bang, bang.
No, that's my pleasure.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Hey, I with it.
That's a real good commercial.
So ain't corrupting me.
To have us go look for her album tomorrow. Lipstick. What she call it? Lipstick. Lipstick lover.
Yep. Lipstick lover.
Brandy it'll be redone.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I said 3 days or 4 days ago when she was at some place performing on top of a bar or something. Did you see that?
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Real good entertainment.
I'm a brand new fan.
Me too, brother.
But what was going on, Austin? They want you to finish.
No, I was just saying the 18-wheeler is going to be rewrapped. That it's just going to be a process. That that thing is like you got to get the graphic done, like the measurements, and then the process of them getting like actually kind of printed out, and then they're gonna wrap it. So that's gonna be a long process. That'll be done right before the season start. And
Hey,
then
let me get that invite to that pool party, player.
I'm not corrupting Nook and Brandy. Yeah, it's being redone.
I've been corrupted.
It's being redone, Brandy. It ain't the same. It's gonna change up.
yeah, I think everybody's office is gonna get some type of writing. Even mine. I think mine's gonna say where the content is. That was my request.
Oh, hey, while we're talking, I gotta get with it's not Ash. I forgot. Oh, I drew a blank.
James.
So James, I can finish that decal.
Oh yeah. James gone. I'll hit him up. I gotta actually hit him up tomorrow about some stuff. So
Why somebody tell me to shut up?
because Rochelle ain't here.
I mean, but
Michelle will be on probably in 15 minutes.
I ain't gonna be talking. I'll be gone.
Let's get content. Randy on your wall.
What I thought you dropped the link for so some of these women can get on this chat and talk they know it. Let Brandy come out here and talk noise again.
They won't come on.
Yeah, I've been dropped the link. They don't ever come
Man,
on.
you know what they're gonna say. I had my bonnet on. I don't do bonnet chronicles for the world to see. Or it's gonna be,
They ain't in the house.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that kind of stuff. I got my bonnet on. I'm too comfortable. I don't want the world to see me.
I didn't see his tweet. What did his tweet say?
My potential husband could be out there. I don't want him to see me like this or whatever. All kind of stuff, dog.
Brianna said, "Not for real."
See what I'm talking about?
Hey, what was this tweet?
Oh, it was him saying about whatever happened in his past. That's the thing that's holding him back, and he did what he did. But I'm like, man, keep your head down and work. I mean, Brandon, we're not looking for you to bring no excitement, baby. Just come on.
Wait.
Yeah. Sound about right.
It's so much I can say to that comment though, but I'm gonna keep it PG. I like that though. I like what you said. That try to do this, try to do that.
No, it's not about being exciting or boring. It's about adding, a little extra. Oomph.
She's a hell of a swimmer.
We ain't got but 25 minutes now. Y'all come on up this thing.
You know what? Hey, Mr. Brown, you so right. He been corrupted. Ever since he told him to take a hat off, because y'all notice he ain't had no hat on no more.
Well, I got a haircut yesterday.
Okay, then. He ain't had a hat on no more.
I got a haircut yesterday, man.
Yeah, but
I'm a perfectionist. I didn't like the samples, man. So I'm having to get it redone. Some pieces I like. I ordered a lot of everything. I didn't like the texture of the shirts in some of them, and so I got him redoing everything, man. So that's where I'm at with that.
Hey, Rick Bayless, we can't say that he got no interest from the NFL. He just didn't get, sign a free agent deal, but he still may have some things, some opportunities. We just don't know what all. We can't say that. That's kind of risky to say or reckless to say, in my opinion, because he has an agent. We don't know what kind of communication they had. He probably even had a chance of going as a free agent. They probably couldn't agree to terms. Maybe he felt like he had a bottom line to go, and he still may have some other opportunities out there. So we can't say that. It's not like it's over for him. We got to be real careful when we start to say stuff like that, especially when, it's us coming from another school. So we're not privy to everything. Because just like I was sitting here talking about, and I'm with JSU, and I'm sitting there talking about Al Young, and lo and behold, he going back to Ottawa literally after we talked about it, and he had signed his deal a whole month prior. See what I'm saying? And nothing was out on social media, so you wouldn't have known. So it is what it is.
Look at them waves.
Look at him. He can't stop rubbing his head neither. Pause.
Like Birdman, baby.
No, this Birdman right here, dog. You ain't doing none of that.
Do that, nigga.
Look at y'all, man. Scary.
Yeah.
Pull out weeds and eyelashes, though. Oh, my Jesus.
We see that.
So it sounds like y'all be catfishing during the day. Come on. I want to see y'all without the stuff on. Come on, see y'all. We can see the real you. We ain't got for 23 minutes.
Yeah.
You ain't got to come on.
Come on, Anissa. Anissa and Brandon and Rip and LaDawn. I don't know why Dawn acting all shy.
I gotta start wearing them hats, man. My hair's starting to go back in the corner.
Oh, that's what it is?
Yeah, it's starting to go back on me, man.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'll take an NIL deal with mirrors. I don't want no product. I want money.
They said, why do they use white crayons?
We do not be catfishing. We're like assistant directors during the day. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. What you don't want me to see right now was really you. You say you take everything off. You took the assistant director off. The assistant director is taking off. I'm trying to see.
You know
what I'm talking about?
There it goes, though.
You know what I'm saying? You took the assistant director off. I'm trying to see the same person gonna wake up in the morning and fix some grits in their cough.
Public service announcement.
Shit, when they got a public service announcement.
I mean, you could. Hey, there's always a time for a PSA. You do know that, right? Come on, Don. You can make a PSA when you come on here. Come on here and say, is this thing on? Okay, look at everybody. And there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at y'all. Y'all, you choosing violence. I ain't saying that now. I ain't gonna say that.
Y'all talked about what's name getting knocked down.
Y'all in the rough form. I ain't gonna say that. They're not gonna attack me in public. I have people come up to me all the time. Hey, Juzo, what up, Zo? I be like, what's going on? Somebody else come see me and try to do something to me because I said something what y'all said.
I'm going back to the bay.
Shell may not make it tonight, y'all. I mean, y'all know she always come on.
You tickle pink, ain't it? Hey, kid, you know what's funny? He feel good about going back to the bay as if like they finna win something, though. That's the funny part about it.
No, they won't get back to the bay. They'll close it out in 6.
You do realize the worst team on the road, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna win in LA.
Oh, this.
This is all we ask. I mean, when it comes to basketball, this is why. Like, I hate Twitter commentary, but this is why. People that complain about something and then when they benefit from it, it ain't a complaint no more. My thing is, once you start benefiting from the thing you complain about, and you good with that, man, don't say nothing else. Hey, what's going on?
Hey there.
What's going on?
I just came on here to say Lake Show.
So talk about hold on. Before you finish, say you got a PSA. You just came to say Lake Show.
I just came on here to say Lake Show.
Laker game.
Hey.
See that PSA right there? That's a public service announcement right there.
That might be a good sign right there. They might
so
make
came on with that good look. We finna go on the run now.
Yeah.
Y'all look at the WC.
Definitely appreciate the support always in the chat.
Look at I hate with purple and gold on.
They said no Rochelle or Randy. They all, Randy going through some things, man. If Randy out there, we hope you're doing well, bro. Rochelle usually jumps on around this time. She usually come on like right before the second hour. And if she do, we'll give her a couple of minutes to express herself. She
Hey,
been
Brianna, I just look. You kind of getting close to Rochelle now. You got a baby blue room you in.
Like,
It's an epidemic going on right here. They're like a baby blue room. If it's a gold trim somewhere, I'm like, man, what's going on?
All right, yeah, we shoot head court around here.
a little darker than it.
Huh?
It just looked light on the camera, but it's turquoise. It's like a darker blue.
Okay, I'm just saying. It like you cross that water down there and be all. I'm about to say it's two of y'all. What the world going on?
No,
They must be knocking their three down tonight.
It's still called half court.
The refs in there right here.
This thing.
The refs in
This
there.
dude here.
They called it carry. Everybody in the league carry. But they called that one tonight. Let's see what
Nah,
really
she
got.
said they Columbia blue. It's more like turquoise.
yeah, it's a turquoise.
Lakers missing shots.
Hey,
That's what they did. Ain't they night? Not they night.
We don't do southern around here.
That's what I'm talking about. You got your season tickets yet?
I bought my season tickets about 2
You all right with me?
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all get y'all season tickets, man.
I still got my ticket for Atlanta though.
You going to Miami?
Hey,
Nah.
I told y'all what was gonna happen. There's gonna be a lot of people gonna choose Atlanta and not go to Miami.
Yep. Cost.
I did Miami the first year. I'm good on that.
It was hot last year. It rained the first year.
It's gonna be hot again this year, and I'm gonna be there.
Hey, start making. Hey, y'all go ahead and start booking your plane tickets.
Hey,
all that stuff.
right.
Man.
You better start making provision. You better start making provisions now.
Don't wait until it gets too
August.
close to the football girl. What's that?
We got some started now.
What's up?
What it do?
How's it going, fellas and lady?
Hello.
It's going well, man.
Going well right now.
This hater.
Except for the late show.
Oh, wait a minute.
Going wonderful.
Yeah, we're struggling tonight.
I'm a late show.
Yeah, it's all good.
Most winners are.
True that.
Ken, I'm glad you got a chance to talk to your quarterback.
Yeah, I did, man. I did. It was cool. Got put on the spot too. I wasn't expecting that. He's like, I'm finna call him. I was like, okay.
Yeah, she does that. She does that. Yeah, but that's my fam right there.
Man, they good people, man. They ain't good people. She's an international blues singer.
Yep.
Doing her thing, man. Told her we got to have her own. We got everybody coming in now. That's what I'm talking about. LaDon.
Come on with this PSA.
A real blue wall.
She got that navy blue. Well, I'm talking about.
Come on here with this PSA though.
I got my curtain.
Hey, time. You know, I see a pattern here. All the Jacksonians love blue. I love it.
That's right. Like,
yes, blue is my favorite color.
Ain't no turquoise. Ain't no none of it. We got navy blue walls in my living room.
Look, I've been painting. I ain't go navy blue, but you know it's blue. It's a blue wall. I've been
my
painting.
whole room is navy blue. It just the light just don't look like it.
Look, navy blue walls and
my living room is navy blue and white.
White trim.
Let me see if I can do something.
My whole.
I see it.
Everything is navy blue and white. My Christmas tree be navy blue and white.
Don't tell nobody else.
I know what it is.
You got a navy blue tree.
No, not for no Cowboys.
I might say where Lex is at. I ain't heard Lex is in a while.
Okay.
Not for the
Cowboys.
No.
I know that's right.
Y'all be out there in the woods.
I know that's right. Call them Brokeback Mountain. I wish I could quit. Yeah.
Also, you don't want to get some chicken or something, man. You left.
You got some chicken.
What'd you say?
You left the house and got some chicken or something, came back. I know you want to get some gusses. You've been missing that gus, ain't you?
You gotta relax.
He didn't say no.
He ain't say no.
He showed
say
you.
no.
He did not say no.
Hey, mind y'all business.
He said no.
So yes.
Mind y'all business.
Man, you don't eat no chicken paw. Ain't like you going to get no gizzards or nothing. So.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll let y'all have that.
Hey, I'm with you. I can't do that.
I put in some Ghibli gravy.
They go running. They can put their secret weapon in the game. I got number of respect for that dude. Lonnie Walker. Lonnie's a walking bucket right now.
Is he scoring?
He just scored. Soon he got in the game. He shot that thing. Jump shot.
Oh, it's still a whole nother quarter left. I ain't tripping.
Oh no.
That's just Nook trying to, put some more his negative energy out there.
I ain't trying to put no negative.
For every hate statement he say, he lose a wave. You're gonna have to put the hat back on by the end of the night.
That's fine.
He gonna be walking around looking like LeBron.
I'll be looking like Stone Cold in a minute. Then at the case.
You gonna put that Beijing in there? You gonna put that Beijing in there?
The Lord, the devil, the liar. No sir. Ain't gonna happen.
You gonna put that Beijing in there?
That man's so weak.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it.
Who said they weren't going to Miami?
Huh?
Who said they weren't going to Miami?
Brianna.
And LaDon. I'm not going to Miami either.
Told you gonna be a lot of us that ain't gonna show up.
That's the game y'all should go.
Why y'all not going? Why y'all not?
I'll be
Why
in
y'all not
Atlanta.
going?
I'm not gonna be in Miami.
I'm going to Texas State and I'm going to Atlanta.
But you can still go to those two and Miami.
Okay. Y'all put my cash app up.
We need you. We need you.
I need the money. Y'all put my cash app up and do a fundraiser for me then.
Miami be taxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
Yeah, they do.
I'm taking care of
it. They do that thing.
I should be taken care of, so I'm good.
That's why the show gonna be so important, because we definitely gonna be there. We're gonna be there working.
Well, that's gonna be the main thing too for anybody who can't make any game. That's gonna be my biggest call to arm, is really trying to make everybody who's not there feel like they're there and feel a part of it.
Yep.
So
that is a rough stretch. That's a rough stretch.
We just gotta make sure we tell everybody what platforms to make sure they're looking for. Obviously, the football team, but everybody else who's gonna be in between, like behind the scenes and stuff.
Well, done. You ain't going to BR?
Yeah, I'm going there too. That's what I'm saying. I can't go to all four. But that's a turnaround trip.
Yeah. BR is gonna be epic.
Turnaround. Yep.
It's gonna be epic though.
I don't know about turnaround with that traffic, but all right.
Once you get on the interstate, you good. You gotta cross the bridge.
Well, the way I would come.
Yeah.
I gotta cross the bridge.
I'm talking about the hump on campus. Like, once you go on the hump, you good.
Man, we rolling with the team on that one, boy. I'm serious, bro. Ain't no way to get through.
You gonna make sure you be in front of that last police car.
Nah, we gonna be in front of the bus.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the bus. Be like, bro, give us a couple seats, man. We ain't trying to fight all that traffic. I mean, we ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, because when you're going from the hotel to the game, we need to be with them. That's why I said we being attached to the team.
But remember, the hotel is different than normal too.
It don't matter. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying in general, the hotel is, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Thing.
Oh yeah, we should be there actually early, I think, for that game. I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, LSU played Grambling that weekend.
Grambling at the same time.
It could be a busy weekend in BR, so for sure.
But I know how to get around all that though.
Ain't that many hotels. I don't know where people gonna be staying.
Yes, it is a lot of hotels.
No, it's not.
It might not be down in Baton Rouge, but you might get.
I'm saying it's way more hotels than Baton Rouge and Jackson.
Wait, say that again, though?
What?
It's way more hotels in Baton Rouge than Jackson.
Hold on. Let's put that theory.
Yes, it is.
Let's see.
I mean, but still though, that's
Okay, let's say
Let's
this.
look right now.
Way more hotels. I'm not staying in no hotel in Jackson or in Baton Rouge.
Why?
Look ghetto.
No. You got tons of hotels that's nice off Corporate and Blue Bonnet.
Look,
I'ma just come on back
And
home.
homecoming will be epic.
I mean, you're not gonna find a hotel right now, no way. But nah, but look, I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm a Jacktown Drew, but I'm not gonna hate. I'm not gonna throw no hate. When it comes to hotels, Baton Rouge in the city limits got way more better hotels than we do.
What's that date?
Because you gotta remember LSU is there. Everything off Corporate and Blue Bonnet feeds that.
It's the 16th.
The night.
The night.
They got a lot of hotels. They got a lot of nice hotels, especially off Corporate and College Drive and Blue Bonnet and Segan.
A lot of those are going to be taken though.
No, everything's taken. Yeah, that's why the team's staying where they staying at. Grant, I'm talking about the city of Jackson. I'm talking about in the city of Baton Rouge. I'm not talking about metro area. I'm talking about just the city itself. But Baton Rouge got more, like I said, Baton Rouge has a bigger population than what Jackson has, and you have LSU there. So logically, they have more hotels than what we have. You got to understand, they got 100,000 seat stadium. They got to accommodate visitors for that.
They got some rooms. They putting it on you.
You think about that. Jackson has one stadium that seats 60,000. They got Brick Stadium, which holds about 25. Southern Stadium holds 28,500, and then you got LSU that holds about 108,000.
They got some rooms available.
I actually had a room reserved, but it's not. I can just come back home.
No. I mean, a lot of people are. I mean, in the past, I've done it plenty of times. You know, sometimes you feel like it, sometimes you don't. I've done it plenty of times though. But you know, sometimes you be like, oh, I'm glad I got me a room. I ain't got to worry about hitting the road. But it's not a long drive. I mean, Baton Rouge 2 hours and 15 minutes.
But I got people down there too. So
yeah, I do too.
But
Baton Rouge is not a bad drive at all.
Mm-mm.
I prefer driving from Baton Rouge than going to Grambling, believe it or not. And Grambling is a little bit of a shorter drive.
Yeah.
45 minutes for me.
Here you go.
Let's say 45 minutes.
Yeah, we did a turnaround for ULM.
Yeah, we will be on the southern side this year in the Blue Blossom Classic. So
yes, indeed.
Yeah, we did a turnaround for ULM.
Gotta get ready for that one, man.
Jackson Southern game is going to be a night game. 6 p.m. kickoff.
Yeah.
Emmett, the only thing about the 2-hour drive is that's leaving on the road 2 hours. You got to get to out the city limits. That's gonna be your problem.
All right.
They said just rent a car with none missing.
That's gonna be your problem. Because you got to pass through LSU to get to I-12 to get to 55
to make that to go up now.
Well, unless you know the back way, I do, but still.
We ain't got necessarily just You
can go the back way, take Jewel Road.
Yeah.
Take Jewel Road, on back past the backside of Choctaw into Sherwood Forest. Get you on the other side of Denham Springs, and then you can get on 12.
Hey, the best advice I can give everybody right now is start your planning now. Start it now, man. I'm telling you, don't wait to the last possible second. And Darshall McNeil.
That's 06. Hey,
What's up?
nothing much.
What's going on?
Wanted to say hello.
Hello.
We got nothing in here.
Anissa.
What's up, my nephews? What's going on?
Y'all came out tonight.
I appreciate y'all for coming.
What's going on?
Yeah, I got my season tickets. I got my tickets to Atlanta, hotel, plane tickets. I'm not going to Miami, but I'm coming to Austin.
We said that.
I keep trying to tell everybody that game in Miami is going to be thin for Jackson.
It's going to suffer.
Yeah.
Because
So
we're going to Atlanta. That is why.
So you flying to
you know
Atlanta?
what? I'm flying to Atlanta. I may change my mind at the last minute. So I'm not sure. So I'll let you guys know about Miami. But it was hot as all get out in Miami last year.
Man.
I love it though.
Yeah.
I love Miami. I love it.
I actually stayed at the team hotel last year.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love that game.
I got my hotel. The hotel is covered for Atlanta. Flight. Now, Zoe, tell them what to do. No, well, never mind. We ain't gonna. Well, yeah, tell them what to do. It's cool.
What?
Atlanta, leaving out of Atlanta.
Oh yeah. So
because I went and booked Delta because I usually fly American. So when Zoe told me what to do to avoid that big long line,
is this what I'm gonna tell you is foolproof. This is not no trick or nothing. Just for anybody who if you're gonna fly out, because Ken is not gonna fly that way, but I only fly Delta. So I would recommend if you're gonna leave Atlanta, the best way to avoid anything with Atlanta Airport. I've never dealt with any hassle or any crowd or anything. If you're coming in, if you fly out of Atlanta to go anywhere, if you fly Delta, you can actually come in to the hotel on the international side. By doing so, you bypass all of everything. You never, I mean, even when they're busy, you're still going straight through the TSA, or if you have clear or pre-TSA, you're walking in like you're going to the mall. Literally.
Well, I have pre-TSA. I wish you would have told me that because I booked Southwest. My plane ticket, I already have it.
See, the reason for that is Atlanta is the Delta hub. Mm-hmm. And so they have everything they have on their own. So that's why when everybody take those photos of like those huge crowds, like, oh my God, look at all these people.
Right.
That's all domestic, but that's with everybody else. Southwest, United, American Airlines, all that. Delta is by itself. So the way you can bypass, but even still, then it's a domestic flight. You still can bypass all of that. You just go in on the international side. You're going through the international side, clear and pre-TSA. Because once you're in there, you're in there. All you're gonna do is go down the escalator and then get on the train and then go to your gate.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll do that. I'm gonna do like you. I'll give you one better. When we go to the Celebration Bowl, I'll fly Delta coming to Atlanta.
Because here's the thing. See, when you fly into Atlanta, you're automatically gonna be at the Delta terminal because you just get off the plane and you're on the Delta terminal. So you're not dealing with anything coming in. The issue is when you're flying out of where you're flying out of. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So.
Okay. It's sort of like American here. The DFW, Dallas is American's hub. So
I hate that
real
airport.
Easy when you flying
Every
American.
time I go to damn Dallas,
I hate that airport. Lord, I hate that airport.
Because like most people are intimidated.
When people come to Dallas, I always tell them, just tell me what is it? Is it what A, B, C? I need to know all of that. And you really need to be, I try to be there early when I have to pick somebody up because I need to know what it's a lot of things you need to know because the DFW airport is just like a whole zip code. It's actually in 3 cities, 3 or 4.
Yeah, that thing huge.
Man, Atlanta is huge, dog. But here's the thing.
Humongous.
I love Atlanta's airport. It's so streamlined. Like a lot of people are intimidated, but I love it. I'm saying it's so streamlined. But look, what part of Dallas are you in?
I live in Thornton.
Okay.
Out.
I'm
Hold on.
But the good thing about that is when I'm getting ready to come to Mississippi, I don't have to go through traffic. I'm like 5 minutes from 20.
You get right on 80, right? Or you get on 20? Oh, you're on 20.
I live off 20.
Okay.
You're close to
by 80 every day,
right?
Do what you say?
You're not far from Terrell, right?
Oh no, I'm 10 miles from Terrell and 10 miles from Mesquite.
Yeah.
Hold on. So Forney, they're the Jackrabbits, right?
Forney has the Jackrabbits. They have 2 schools, North Forney and Forney High School. And I'm not. I think North Forney may be somebody's the Jackrabbits because I see
Jackrabbits is
Mesquite.
Forney. No, Mesquite is the Skeeters.
They all, even the guy from I think Jackson State got a recruit from Louisville. They're the Farmers or something. These are all crazy names.
I got family in Murphy.
Oh, see, Murphy is by Allen. I say Saxey and Wiley.
And
It's right
Allen.
off the, well, no, Allen is actually up 75.
Don't say it. Murphy is too. Murphy's right next to Allen.
But it seems like when I go to
Murphy's, I'm gonna tell you what Murphy next to. Murphy's next to Allen and Richardson.
Okay. Oh, so it's no wonder, because I used to stay in Garland, which is right by Richardson, and I had to go to Murphy one year to get to the honey baked ham place. I was like, why am I going to Murphy? But that was the closest one and the one that wasn't as busy during the holiday.
Yeah, my cousin, he works at TI. That's why you stay there.
Okay. But it's it's a lot of Jackson State Tigers up here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Mm-hmm. Jackson is deep in Atlanta and Dallas.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of us.
That's crazy. Mesquite Skeeters. I learned something new today.
I didn't even know. But see, Marcus, does Mesquite have two or three high schools?
They got a couple of high schools right there.
Yeah.
Man, they all got big stadiums. I can't think of the other one. Matter of fact, Skyline is in Mesquite.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people think Skyline's in Dallas. Skyline's in Mesquite.
Really?
Yep.
Skyline High School?
I didn't know that.
Yep.
What's up, Austin?
What's going on?
Nothing. Look, my husband is Randy #2. Content.
You're gonna have him traumatized.
Look, but 06. I gotta tell you this now. You remember I told y'all he was like on that Dion train when Dion first got here. But he really a Tiger now. I think I got him. He got every J hat. Yeah, he got all the gear. Yeah.
Hold on, you just said something. You said he was on Dion train, but now he's a Tiger now.
Oh yeah, he true blue. He true blue.
That's funny.
Yeah.
No, it's two Skyline. It's another Skyline.
So it's two Skyline High Schools?
I think it is, but I know it's one of Mesquite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy.
Oh, and I wanted to shout out Val. I hope you be safe around Allen. I mean,
oh yeah.
When that happened, I mean, everybody. My aunt was she was like, "Well, I know you travel anywhere to go get shoes and shop and all that." I was like, "Well, I'm not in Allen today. I'm in Arlington. Thank God."
Ooh, man, you're a good ways from home.
Well, Arlington is only just down 20. It's just so much traffic. I'm just used to. Nothing is far to me unless it's over an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you sound like come to LA and I'll show y'all what's far.
Jesus.
Yes, my
Austin
son
called me today.
lives in LA, Ken.
Yeah, Austin called me today. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm going about 5 miles per hour right now. I've been on the road for an hour and I still had 30 minutes to go.
That would make me mad. I know
that would make me so upset.
Nah, the traffic is exhausting out here, bro. It's like it'll wear you down, man. Like,
You really have to have your mental because with so much going on, you don't want to blow at somebody, you don't want to cut in to somebody. So yeah.
You adapt to it though. You do. Yeah. You do adapt to it.
Do like I get up and
okay. Jeremiah see what I was thinking. Okay. 1, 2.
I ain't even
3,
like that traffic.
I take 5 major highways to get to work. Like just
that is insane.
Yeah.
So
it's
what
like,
time you have to be at work?
When I get there.
Oh, he the man.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. Like
he's in the field. That's why, man.
Yeah, I'm making
out all day. That's why.
Yeah, I really technically work from home, but I have to go into the field 3 days a week. So
you're like me, Ken. That's what I do. I can work from home 50% of the time. I don't have an office per se to go to. So I work either at home or I go out into the field like you do.
Yep.
In the DFW, Austin. That's why I was in Austin. I go to Oklahoma.
I'm over the entire greater Los Angeles area and San Diego. So I could be anywhere.
Yeah, because I have all of the DFW to East Texas to the Louisiana line.
Thank you, Willie.
To Austin to St. Marcos. Mm-hmm.
There is no such thing as adapting. Like sometimes it'd be overwhelming because when you're trying to, like I got busy today. I had a big potential member that I had to meet with, and I don't like working at home, so I just stayed and did what I needed to do. Man, bro, like just getting on 91 was just, it was already bagged up. You couldn't even merge in. And I'm just like, I got to go all the way down here, get on this other major highway that's jam-packed, go all the way to 10 that's jam-packed, turn on 57 that's jam-packed, then get on the 210 that's jam-packed. And it's relentless. Wear you down. I just get on the phone and talk. That's the only thing I can do, man, because ain't no adapting, though. Ain't no adapting.
So, Austin, the platinum members, you're going to let us on the field the first game, right?
I mean, I'm going to pick, that's why
you're going to pick. Oh, well, I already know I'm one of them.
Well,
we're going to work that out. We're going to definitely work that out.
Consistently.
You coming for the home opener?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I was there for the spring game. It was raining, that's why I couldn't talk to you guys because I was just too lazy to come down. I saw you guys. I told my husband, I said, yeah, that was my nephews down there. Yeah, I actually got a chance to go to the facilities. That was my first time actually going into the facility. So on that day, the game, it was raining so hard. I went to the facilities to see Coach O, because Coach O is my cousin. So I got a chance to meet, I got a chance to meet Coach Harris. I think I saw Jensen, if he's still on here, Jensen, Antonio Doyle, Gaddy at the time, and somebody else. I can't remember. And I was like, I'm really in the facility where I see all these videos going on. But yeah. So I just hated it rain.
Well, there's a lot more stuff that's going to get added to the facilities. You're going to see some upgrades coming up here pretty soon, and then after the season as well. We got a lot of transition about to go on. So in the next 2 to 3 years, for all of us, it's going to look like a whole different JSU.
Yeah, I have to meet TC because I'm telling my age, but TC was my son's favorite player back in the day. So Zoe, you and I have something in common. I've been going to Jackson State games as long as I can remember. I mean, I know I was conceived at Jackson State. I can do the numbers with my mom and my dad. I can do the numbers and add it up. So yeah, both of them are JSU alums, both of my brothers and myself. So yeah, I remember when my brother was born, 1976, we were playing Valley, and my uncle asked, you want me to take you to the hospital? I was like, no, I'm staying at the game. So I remember a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So I want to meet TC to tell him that you were my son's favorite player.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. But see, that's like I was telling a kid a while back, being that we don't have a professional team, that's the one thing I think that binds most Jacksonians together. Is not just the love of Jackson State or even the love for the football team. I think it's a multitude of those two. Plus, the vast majority of us, like you stated, like me, something we've been doing since we were kids. I mean, you go back to as far as you can remember.
Yeah.
And we all, as we age, you tend to gravitate and cling to those last few things of your childhood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why when certain things get taken away from your childhood, it kind of stings a little bit. And that's why I always give the example of like Michael Jackson, because I'm like, older than me. Obviously, I was born in '78, but I'm like, man, I think about my childhood plus the way of the world. As juxtaposed to how it is now. Michael Jackson was out. There was no internet, and he was like the biggest thing on this planet. And it's just like when he passed away. As you can remember, you reflect back to all this stuff in your childhood. I mean, think about when videos came out. Michael Jackson was the big, poster child for that. When Thriller came out, it went in the video. It was like a mini movie. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff kind of plays into it. And so I use Jackson State to the same barometer. That's why I tell everybody, like, man, I still get butterflies when I go into the vet and I go through the gate and I walk up the little ramp, you know what I'm saying, to get to my seats. The moment I get to the end of that ramp, man, I still get butterflies. Like, and that'll never go away.
No, it's not it's not a game for me.
Zay up in this thing.
I have actually left when we were attending Jackson State. I actually left my cousin one day because I have to be at the game when the players come out and warm up. If I'm not there when the boom come in, it's just not a real game to me. So she still gets mad at me about that, saying that I left her. She had to come with my mama. I left her.
I have to be at the game by 2 hours early at minimum.
Oh, without question.
Hey, Zay, if you can hear me, man, congratulations, bro. Congratulations.
Come on up. You supposed to came on this thing, baby. Come on, hit that link, dog. Come on up, big dog.
Yeah, Zay, if you can hear me, man, congratulations, man, to you and your family, bro.
No doubt
Yes,
about it.
Zay, even though you're a Patriot, I'm gonna be rooting for you, but it's
Ooh, don't do that.
Pittsburgh Steelers, baby.
The Patriot way. Love
Hey,
it.
man, you put the work in, you deserve everything coming to you, man. You and your family, man. Make your family proud, bro. We're so happy for you.
No doubt.
Oh, definitely.
I think he's going to a good place too. Even though I don't like Belichick, I believe is a good coach. He put players in position to not only play the game but know the game and put them in the best position. So I wanted him to be drafted, but
Well, I'm gonna tell you the main reason it was good for Zay to go to New England over everything, because the one thing that organization does over a lot of other organizations, they really, really are big on undrafted players, late round draftees making the team and playing. That's the one thing they're known for. You go back to Malcolm Butler. You see what I'm saying? They won the Super Bowl for him. And he didn't even play a whole lot of snaps that game. That's one thing Belichick is known for. So if you're a late round draft pick or you're talking about an undrafted free agent, you want to go to a team where, hey, if I just go ahead and put on, I got a good chance to actually make this roster. I just got to play. If he see what I could do, he gonna take me. And that's the kind of place that Zay is at. I don't think there's no politicking with New England. He just got to go in there and put the work in, because the data is there. He shows it there all the time.
J.C. Jackson is a great example, Zay. Great example.
And also, Jackie Slater's son, he played for New England for years. Special teams?
Just a special teams player, Matthew Slater.
He's still on team. So that's a good connect. Boy, I can't wait for that.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think that is right. I think that's what TC went, right? Did TC go to New England?
Yes, that's where he was drafted.
Mm-hmm. Dig that.
Randy.
What up, Randy?
Where Randy in the Poconos?
Come around the mountain when you come. Come around the mountain when you come.
He'll have a question in a second, y'all.
But hey, Ken.
Respectfully.
Yo, Austin.
What's good,
Yo, Ken, I got a question.
Shoot.
I'm mocking Randy.
I don't know. So, Zoe, do you know how many season tickets they've sold thus far?
4,000.
I don't know, and I won't know until they're done.
4,000.
4,000.
Just 4,000?
Oh man.
We still got like 3 more months to go. So we good.
But I'm like, Zoe, that's what's wrong with us. You can't wait till the last minute to get a ticket. I mean, even if you get the ticket, I got 2 season tickets, two, one for my husband, one for me. And then I always try to buy another one before it's over with, because I never know if one of my kids come here and they need a ticket. But if I can't go to the game, I just either give the ticket away or sell the ticket.
Here's the thing that gets me. We sit here, and I'm just going to use the data because numbers don't lie, okay? We did 8,000 tickets last year. All right. The average fan that goes to a game, I can assure you, is going to go at a minimum of 2 games. That fan, because they didn't buy season tickets, that's going to go to a minimum of 2 games. They're buying their ticket the day of the game. You know how much those tickets are?
It's going to be double.
You're paying $70 for those 2 games. So the moment you go to a third, you should have bought season tickets. You're cheating yourself out of money.
And we only have 4 games this year, so it's easy math.
But think about it. It's $70. You're paying $70 on 2 games. It's $35 the day of the game. $35 for a ticket. $7 for 2 games. The moment you go to that third game, you still bought season tickets. Like we get a good number of us, we get so fascinated about saying, oh, well, we don't we're not going to that many games. It doesn't matter. The money is going to the school. It's almost like, I don't want to give the extra money up because I'm not going to that game. Buy season tickets. Set it and forget it. Treat the damn season ticket like it's like you're going on a cruise. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for my tickets now. I can worry about it later on. I'm done. It's behind me now. I just get my tickets and go to the game. If I can't go to the game, I can sell it to get my money back. But I'm like, why sell it? What difference does it make?
I bought season tickets last year, and I only went to 2 games. The Grambling game and the Southern game. That was it.
Zoe's gonna be the reason why we surpassed the number last year, and I have to tell Zoe why later.
They're gonna put me on the screen. They're gonna put me on the screen at the stadium, and I'm gonna say next year, buy your damn tickets.
I hope so. Are you gonna do that for to let the people know that when we have the ball, you don't say anything when the offense has the ball, don't talk?
Man, they need to put me on the screen for that. They need to put me on the screen for that.
Put me on the screen.
Wait,
I promise.
say that again.
Tell
LaDon, yeah.
I be in my section like, shut up.
Girl, me too.
They be getting mad at me. I don't care. Shut up.
Wait, you're saying that everybody be making noise when we have the ball?
Yeah, they don't know when to cheer.
Like the fans. It's like we like okay. No,
and your announcer. What do we want? TD? No. I want you to be quiet, Richard.
Everybody in the whole stadium on the TD, so we don't have to tell them that. They know that.
Right.
Listen,
don't worry. I'll put that in my notes because
on third down, everybody in the stadium needs to be up making noise when we're on defense. And another thing, the boom. When we have the ball on offense, don't play no damn drum cadences and don't play nothing when we on offense. You make your noise.
We've been over this before.
I sit one section over from the band, and I literally be wanting to throw a hot dog at them. Shut up!
Yeah, they get so out of the flow.
They get so detached.
In their own world, man.
It's like they in their own world.
If you want to play your drum cadences and do your sectional favorite, do that crap when we're on defense.
Right.
Don't do that crap when we got the ball. Period.
Don't do it at all.
No, do it on defense. No, you do it because you're helping us. Hey, we can create the other team, get a false start. That's why we want fans to get up on third down. Get up on third down, make noise because hey, we can get them with a penalty. And Richard, oh my God, I just need to sit down one-on-one with Richard just one day. I can get him right. But Jesus.
Please do.
Oh my God, bro.
Richard needs to be replaced.
That crap. What do we want?
Richard need to be telling the boom, we're on offense. Let's
right.
He don't have the right.
Austin, are you taking notes?
Please, Austin. Yes.
I mean, that's common sense. So I just
no, it's
ain't so damn common.
It's not common sense.
Why would you? Not so common.
Okay. It is not common. And another thing, Austin, while we on this, is game day traffic. Jackson is the only city I know that doesn't have game day traffic where they make certain streets one way before the game and after the game. I mean,
you preached a whole different choir now.
Right.
JPE needs to go to. They need to go to another, probably like LSU or Alabama, and talk to the people that do the game day traffic or their police. It's just crazy because I have been to other games, PWI. My son played at the PWI, and it don't take us no time to get in or out.
Right, because
it didn't take us no time to get in or out. And just for a disclaimer, he wanted to come to Jackson State, but the coach there said he was too short. He ended up at JUCO, and at JUCO at Hines, Jackson State came back and wanted him, and he just did back then. Y'all didn't want me, whatever, and he ended up going to East Carolina. He actually played on the same team as Malcolm Butler, so I know Malcolm Butler.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So your son played at East Carolina.
Another
East Carolina. Mm-hmm.
Another Patriot legends.
Don't tell me your son on the team when they lost to A&T.
No, my son was on the team when they beat Virginia Tech.
Okay.
And when they beat everybody in North Carolina.
Okay, then humble
so
brag.
That was 2012 and 2013. Yeah.
Okay, humble brag.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's up.
When he was on the team when Coach Ruffin, the black coach.
Ruffin McNeil.
Yeah, Ruffin McNeil. And when what's his name? Lincoln Riley, who's the coach at USC. Lincoln Riley was the offensive coordinator. So I know Lincoln. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
He sure was.
Yeah.
Because Ruffin McNeil came there from Texas Tech.
Yes. And I remember Ruffin McNeil when all that stuff was going on with the late coach. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Coach
Mike Leach.
Yeah, and I remember he was the interim coach, and whatever he said just resonated with me. And when he came to my house to recruit him, and
he's an alum of East Carolina, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. So I was, I guess it's like you recruit the mom. So I really wanted him to go to East Carolina over the other. Who is that? Sonny Dykes, who was at TCU. He was at Louisiana Tech at the time. He came to my house, and it was 2 or 3 other people because my son played in Clinton. At Clinton High. Mm-hmm. He was a what is that? The
Danny Dozen.
He made that. Mm-hmm. Defensive
What's your
back.
son's name?
Adonis Armstrong, number 23 in Clinton.
Where you came from?
He played in 2006, 7, and 8 at Clinton. He was the only sophomore to start in this, all 3 years. He was the only sophomore to play on defense in 2006.
School.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Yep.
That's what's up.
Me.
Oh, Ken, you should know him because in Madison Central, when the kickoff, I think his senior year, he took up the kickoff 99 yards.
And beat Madison Central, didn't it?
No, wait a minute. They only beat Madison Central when he was at Clinton one time, and I think that was his 10th grade year. They didn't beat him the 11th or 12th grade year. Mm-hmm. Yep.
They known for cheating in Madison.
Yeah, they do it. Well, they cheated in Clinton because they
sound like a lot of hating.
They should have called a pass interference, and they
sound like a lot of hating.
I can't speak on it. They beat us in the championship game. I was so sick.
Sound like a lot of hating.
They cheated over I was there.
I'm a Provine Ram now. Don't get it twisted. My kids just went to Clinton.
Me too. Yeah.
Ram City, baby.
They beat us in the championship game, boy.
Hold on now. Ain't no Ram in no city nowhere.
Yes, it is. It's 2,400 too.
Hey.
Ain't no Ram in no city nowhere.
Watch yourselves though.
I mean, you look, we want to keep it a buck. You ain't nothing but a sheep with some damn horns now.
No, whatever it is, and you an iPhone charger.
That's right.
Matter of fact, you an Android charger.
Don't matter. Shock the shit out y'all have a cool ass sweater.
Y'all ain't beat us in football about 3 times.
No, wait a minute. Look, I can't count for when I wasn't there now, but when I was there, we did some things to you, and we're not gonna talk about basketball.
Wait a minute. When were you at? I'm way older than all of y'all. When were you at Callaway?
I was there from 92 to 96.
I was just leaving Jackson State when you were 92.
92 to 96.
92 was my last year at Jackson State.
One time when I was in high school, so
we ain't gonna talk.
I don't remember Callaway beating us either.
Look, watch it. That's all you remember, right? Let's talk about all the other sports. I mean, just spin the ball and take a pick.
Ain't no school in the city beat us at Provine.
Like so, that, no.
And what?
In football.
Oh, okay.
We did. Callaway did.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I don't believe that.
Yes, it is. No, watch it. Now you see, I love how you hanging on to that last straw with football. Let's talk about every other sport. What program?
When I was there, y'all probably didn't beat us in basketball either. Dave Sanders was Dave.
That's
Sanders
way after me.
Sometimes you gotta know when to shut up, though.
That's way after me.
I'm talking about why I was there. Dave Sanders was there when I was there. So yeah.
Hold on.
They're pretty good then.
Hold on. They were okay. They won twice. How many championships did they?
Often. I ain't got a dog in that fight.
And then
you must be 833.
I ain't got a dog in that fight, dog.
Hey, watch this. Watch this. The same way Provine was football, little nigga basketball. Name any other thing little nigga good in.
And I just say he got a dog in the fight.
Look, name. I got a dog in the fight. Name anything else.
I ain't got a dog in the fight, hater.
Band.
You just hating on kids.
Yeah,
They
got
10 people in their band.
They band pretty good.
They got 10 people in their damn band. Are you
What?
serious?
Now.
Is it the Rangerettes? The Rangerettes?
Now they got 10 people.
Hold on. Where did the damn Rangerettes come from? They the Bulldog. How the hell you get a Ranger to a Bulldog?
I don't know.
The Rangerettes. I always wondered
wrong
that.
for me.
Huh? The
wrong for me, Charger.
Right.
Hey, man.
He talking about where they get it from. We weren't born when they got it.
I'm just saying, man. Look here.
You wasn't even born when they got it.
Look, y'all share everything, but that North belong to one school. Seaway. We up there. We sit alone, baby. Everybody got to bend the knee when it comes to
on
Seaway.
Beasley.
No.
Everybody got to bend the knee when it comes
Not
to
in
Seaway.
women's basketball. Not Murrow.
You got one sport. Hold on.
It's fine.
When the last time Murray had a good football team? I wait.
I know. I said we weren't good at football.
And the only reason, look,
basketball.
The only reason Callaway started having a good football team because Provine coaches went over there.
Oh, the only reason why they were winning because it is
basketball.
No,
Dave Sanders went over there. Coach Brent went over there and made y'all better.
So I'm talking about.
She might have a point.
She
I
know.
Because wait a minute. Look, DJ coached over there too. Dara Jones.
Mm-hmm. I know.
That's a Ram.
I know.
Dara Jones, we both lived on the same street. Kay, he went to school with me. So they lived on one corner, I lived on the other corner, on Metairie Road. Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about. All y'all share all these schools beside each other. All y'all been to Nita Callaway, dog. We sit alone on that north side by our lonesome.
Thank you. Look at my boy Justin Kelly in the chat. Play for Provine. That's my boy.
Justin, I remember Justin.
Ain't nobody scared no sheep with horns.
That Provine won the 3 straight basketball.
Then you got Murrah, a damn bareback horse. You don't see no horses nowhere in Jackson.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what you call him? A bareback horse?
It's a damn bareback horse. You ain't seen no damn horse nowhere in Jackson.
Running out.
At the end of the day, bro, Callaway ain't never been better than nothing.
Man, you crazy?
Never.
You're crazy.
Okay.
Callaway was a
hold on. Let me educate all y'all.
You can't educate me on that.
Oh, yes, I can.
No,
name the school in the city that got a state championship in football. I'm gonna wait.
In football? Provine.
Yes. Provine ain't got no state championship in football.
Nah, we don't have
no, you don't.
No, we don't.
No, you don't.
What you got?
I thought when Otis got there, we win.
No, you don't. Huh?
I thought Provine had a championship.
No, you don't. Coward won a
Before you
championship.
were born.
No, I wasn't born. Even Coward got state championship 75.
I know. Before you
Don't matter. Hold on. I don't care what it was.
So here's the thing, though, bro. I left Maryland with the Madison Central. I rep both schools, though.
We can Google it.
I rep both schools.
Hold on. It don't matter what you can Google. We got a rain and so forth. And
all I'm gonna say is the only school that wear blue and orange that got a championship in football and basketball is Madison Central. So put some respect on them.
Coward got championship in football and basketball too.
Callaway ain't beat Madison Central.
We used to kill Madison Central football when I played. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm gonna put
in football when I played.
Them errors do too, Ken.
What year was that?
Football and basketball.
92 through 96.
Clinton ain't never beat us in basketball.
I don't believe it.
How many you played us?
4 years.
You won all 4 years?
No, we went 3-1 against Madison Central.
Yes.
Somebody.
Y'all hold on. Madison got good when Justice came the head coach.
You talking about Madison Ridge or Madison Central?
Madison Central.
Justice was the coach when
I don't know. You talking about before Madison became Madison?
No, I'm not. Madison Central. The school opened in 1993. Trust me, I'm familiar. I'm
aware with it. Trust me, I'm fully aware of it.
Okay, then. Madison Central won good then, and we have a state championship.
What your school do while you were there?
Right.
No.
Right.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
My senior, we won state.
Hold on. Hold on. We had one good year in football, which was my senior year. Basketball, we weren't hot. That one Lynette took off. Baseball, we were the best team in the city. We beat Brandon in the playoffs. Because ain't nobody else good in the city in baseball but Callaway. Ever.
That's what I'm saying.
Provine was good.
Tell him again. He Callaway did.
Right.
JBL was segregated. We just.
Guess what? And look, hold on. You can say guess what? Say what you want. Callaway got a state championship trophy right there in the field house. We were the only school that had a field house. Matter of fact, Merger got there like 5 years ago. Jimmy Hill and Provine too. They just got a field house about 5 years ago. We got a trophy in the field house. State championship and basketball. Matter of fact, guess what?
Y'all got one.
Hold on. Guess what? Hold on.
That thing ain't even gold.
Guess what? Can y'all answer me this? Which JPS school got the most state championships now in basketball?
Thank Provine for that.
Boys.
Man, we all know that Callaway had a surge with Malik Newman and when
hold on. You doing like everybody? Just can you answer my question?
I'm gonna get on Twitter and tell bro.
JPS ain't even like it was.
I'm gonna tell Dave.
You know JPS ain't good like it was.
I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna ask the question again. Which JPS school got the most championship basketball?
Are we talking about boys?
We talking about boys.
Callaway.
We gonna tell Dave thank you.
Hold on. Did we catch?
Tell Dave.
We done passed Lanier.
How many y'all got? 10?
Coach Brent, thank you.
No more 10. And Lanier got 12. We have 14. Thank you.
When the last one y'all won?
2 years ago.
We all knew who was winning over the past decade, and we know why.
Lanier just won 2 years ago.
Oh man, I'll forget the first two words. You said they just what? First, what was that? We just what? What we just do back? Oh, we just won. Okay.
They beat Raymond.
We just won.
What the
Lanier just Lanier just
They won 4 stations.
SCW, you can get off. I wanted to get off. The latest came up and they took over. So
hey man,
I'm my 2 hour theory. We don't get this that often.
I'm gonna say it again. Everybody been in the league when it comes to that north side.
Except women's basketball.
I'm gonna ask Otis because I thought Otis won the championship in football.
Hold on. What did Murray do in women's basketball this year? Because Cowboy just made the state championship game.
That's fine.
Population ain't the same, bro. That's like trying to. You can't do that now because Madison Central, when I was there was no Risen, there wasn't no Germantown. So when the population changes, and you know it's gonna change, bro. There's a migration to the north. You already know that. How many students at Murray versus Callaway right now?
Way more students at Murray than Callaway. Callaway even got 1,000 kids.
The most in JPS and Murray.
Yeah.
What I'm saying though is this. I'm saying a lot has changed. I'm saying like even if you use Madison Central as an example. Madison Central ain't Madison Central no more. Madison Central, I know, ain't the same because Ridgeland and Germantown is you just split the city up.
Yeah,
well, hell, Madison Central all had an advantage anyway. It was 3 damn schools combined in 1.
I mean, at the time,
all those kids from Florida going to Madison Central.
It was 2 schools: Madison, Ridgeland, Flora, and East Flora.
All of them were.
Madison with 3 schools combined in 1.
No, it was just a big school. That was before Jackson started bleeding his population.
Yeah.
Madison with 3 schools.
No, it was just a big high school.
Huh?
It was just one big high school.
I'm saying it was 3 high schools closed down and made Madison Central. Flora, East Flora, and Madison Ridgeland.
Yeah, a bunch of small high schools. I get it.
Okay.
No, I'm with you.
Okay.
So what is Callaway? Are they 5A or?
We 4A now.
4A now.
Callaway don't have 1,000 kids. They don't have 1,000 kids. Callaway don't have 1,000 kids.
I think all of them. I think Lanier ain't even got 300. If I'm not mistaken.
Bro, I think we either
Lanier don't have 300 kids. They need to go to either Jimmy or Provine then.
Man, Jackson getting drained.
They just changed it. They just changed it again.
How many Jim Hill got?
Jim Hill got quite a few because
they actually just voted Brinkley. The 7th graders are going to Lanier.
Yeah, that's what's going to boost Lanier up.
Wow.
The 7th and 8th graders from Brinkley.
Lanier's going to be a 7th through 12th grade school.
Yeah, it's about to be a community school.
Oh.
My goodness. Hey, but listen, Zoe, hey, why are we thinking about it? Y'all see the changes, the plans for Jackson over the next decade.
King, go and put the picture up. They can see it. Go and put the picture up.
I
got the picture. Are you talking about the Jackson State Stadium?
I sent it to you. They ain't seen that. Ain't nobody seen it. Yes, they ain't seen it.
So it's a video out there, man. Oh my goodness, I wish I could post it, but it's on Facebook. It's like a breakdown of like I keep trying to tell folks. We've been saying it for the longest, y'all. What's happening in Jackson is not happenstance.
All of this is playing. Matter of fact, look. So if any of y'all paid attention, because I was actually out there this morning. So I'm in the process of moving. I got me a place in Thornton. So all of y'all from Jackson, you remember that State Street used to be 4 lanes. So y'all know that they made State Street a 2-lane, got this huge huge sidewalk. They did the same thing on Meadowbrook, right?
Oh yeah, Meadowbrook.
They're doing the same thing on Riverside right now. From State Street.
Drive? Okay.
Riverside, from State Street all the way until it ends. They're doing it right now. Also, if y'all remember about a year ago, I can't think of the young black lady's name, but she went to Jackson State. She's creating a tech hub with the Amazon.
Nationally. And my cousin Amber.
All that land has been secured.
All I'm gonna say is I'm should start investing my money back in.
So I'm telling y'all right now, I hate this.
That sounds like a good idea.
I hate this.
Some shit.
I hate to say what I'm about to say, but it's just fact. This is not.
I'm dead serious. I'm about to say
Jackson is in the process of being gentrified like a mofo, and it's already in place. What do you think?
I've been saying it for it's 2023 now.
Why do you think the whole CC? Why do you think you have the Capital City Police? Because they're going to start with that first. They took over with their bill. You got the CCID that is put in place for a reason. Capital City Improvement District, and they included Jackson State in that because there's going to be some plans for Jackson State. That's why the stadium, when they build it, is going to be in a certain location.
Listen, man,
because they're going to merge and build. They're going to pretty much have the stadium and Jackson State segue into downtown. It's going to be a demarcation point. So everything is going by playing right now. Also,
right now, I'm sitting on that stadium to the last day.
Let me tell you something, and y'all better hear me good. For all the people in the world who were sitting there talking about Jack State in this water, the moment we had these trash issues, you ain't heard shit about no water, have you?
Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna be quiet.
So have they fixed the water?
In essence, yes. In essence, yes.
Man,
as soon as that happens, that's when you're gonna start seeing more improvement. Even like the streets.
Man, this is the most strategic, elaborate takeover that we're gonna witness probably in our life.
I'm telling you.
And I don't mean it in the sense of a part of me says, damn, I really hope that happens to Jackson, but what we know gonna probably have to happen in order for it to happen is the ugly side of it.
Steve Lee, I'm gonna tell you like this. They could take it to court.
It's already in court.
Well, I mean, I'm saying they're not gonna win. You know why? You can't lose when you make the laws.
Man, that's the hardest thing. You get pencil whooped.
You can't lose when you make the
laws.
laws.
That way since slavery, y'all. Y'all do realize that when
happen. But I'll say this.
Slaves, they turned right around and created a law that made it illegal that if you didn't have work, that you was gonna go right, you was going to jail. So basically, the slaves that became free went right back into incarceration because of the law that they
Matter of fact,
go ahead.
DeSantis, the governor of Florida, all the foreigners there are in an uproar today because they just put a law in that's gonna go into effect on July that if you're an undocumented immigrant in this country and you stay with somebody else, the people who you stay with are going to get penalized. And if you're on some type of visa, green card, or whatever, something else, you're going to lose your status and then get deported out the country.
Val B.
People are in the upper. I'm telling you.
I read that today.
Put that on a loud horn. You do everything you got to do to drive the property value down to dirt cheap. If you go into some of these rural areas where where a lot of these dilapidated homes and stuff, most of those homes are owned really by the same person.
You ain't even got to go into rural areas.
I'm talking about just go and look at it, and then the property value goes down. Everybody that gets something, that got something that look like me and you, we get that money. We run outside of the outskirts. We either go to Brandon or we go to Madison because that's already built up.
Who said they ain't fixed nothing? Stop that lie. Who you talking to? You talking to me? Because I didn't say they fixed anything. I said you haven't heard anything. I said in essence. You said the water fix. I said in essence, yes it is. In essence, yes it is.
If you ever been downtown, start to pay attention to the buildings that roof collapsed or anything like that. All that's getting built up. And if you look at it, they're redoing the whole entire Capitol Street, State Street. Like,
well, you know what I do? I'm a screen record the video.
See, Tyler own it, bro. I left Jackson 2013. And I've been saying this for the longest because I'm just kind of looking at it. But what we saw, it's out there. It's actually public information. They dropped it right there in front of you for you to see. But people ain't even tapped into it.
When you see the plans that they have for Jackson, you're gonna be like, wow.
It's literally a
8-minute long Bellhaven Beach. You got man, it's so much. Man, what they're gonna do when they tear down the stadium, man, you gotta see it. It's ridiculous.
So here's a rendering of what this Jackson State Stadium is potentially could look like.
And no, this is the plans for the stadium because it actually goes inside with the plans that the school released earlier this year.
This is
How many seats is this? What's the capacity?
You won't get over 35.
It's 36,000 is what it is.
I mean, you won't get over 40. That's what I meant to say.
It's 36,000.
I don't think that's good.
That's perfect.
That's actually great.
It looks very similar to Prairie View.
No, it's not. It's a U.
It's bigger.
It's way bigger.
So
that's a complete U.
Hello.
Only thing that
let me ask y'all a question.
The lower level is a complete U.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, I see it.
If you could sell out, if you could have a 35, 36,000 seat, let's say you have 36K every game, sellout crowd, jam packed, or would you rather have that one side of the horseshoe, like from the horseshoe all around to the home side with the visitor side empty?
I'd rather be.
What would you rather have?
I'd rather thing be full, ready to prices. Me personally.
See, Anissa, let me tell you why it's the perfect size. We just had a conversation, right? And we sitting at 4,000 season tickets. Last year we had 8. You can't bank on money depending on a walk-up crowd. You need guarantees. So I'm gonna say like what you women say. We need consistency.
Okay.
So we can't bank on. Oh, we hope that the weather is good and everybody comes to this game. So that's why we need 30. That's why we need 36,000 because even if you happen to get 30,000, that's gonna look amazing on TV, and it's gonna look amazing. The fact that you pretty much got 3/4 of a house full and it's consistent money. We need guaranteed money right now. We're not gonna sit here and get a stadium that can hold 45, 50 for one game. That don't make sense. I know that we average 42 fans. I already know where you're gonna go. But the point is to get a 40,000 seats, that's gonna up the ante on the cost that we can't afford to actually get right now. So that's why you take a 36,000 seats, and then in 10 years, if you're getting the money like you're supposed to, you can always add. It's just like cooking. You can always add. You can't take out.
I get
so it don't make sense to build a 50,000 seat stadium, and we're gonna fill it up twice a year.
That's gonna force people to get their season tickets too, like you said, because it's only 36,000 seats. You better get your tickets.
Can you pull up that rendering back up?
And
show the other picture, King. Show the other photo.
We sell out. We sell out. If you don't get in,
I sent you too.
Don't get in.
Oh, the stadium?
Yeah.
So if y'all look at it right there, it's a potentially where that screen is at. Mm-hmm. You can actually add on to that back end.
You can.
And if they do the design right, what they could do is leave that open for a future renovation.
Yeah. Even in the grass berm, Austin, you still can get 10,000 seats in the grass berm. So though it holds 36, you still can get 40. You still can get about 40, 42 in there.
You honestly, you could probably looking at the rendering now, you probably could add on at the corners of both sides, and then that backside could be like a catwalk, like where people can kind of walk up under it, and then like the luxury boxes on top, and then kind of like somewhat bowl it out a little bit. But like I feel like there's a lot of room for possibilities when you have it like that. So I do get that idea. It's just some of the kind of think about.
And the rendering is not two sides. It's a complete bowl in one end. It's just open in one end.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the angle that we see it at.
Hey, I'm finna show you that other angles though. Here you go. So this is I mean, I would love to have suites pressed by. Like I said, this is on that video that we saw. Brother Seeley, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, OG?
So, a couple of things with these 3 bills. The first thing we have to realize, and what people don't realize, is we still got another lawsuit we got to settle. Because what's still on deck for the courts before we even get to these bills is the state trying to take the airport from Jackson.
Yep.
So that's why I say that. So with these bills, here's what's going to happen. It depends on where the first lawsuit is. I was looking at the other day. It's gonna be like the Lakers and the Warriors. We're gonna be 1-1 when we get to the Supreme Court. Right? Because people need to know how these kind of lawsuits work. So they passed the law. We know we're gonna win in Hines County. That's our creed. All right. Then we're gonna go to the state Supreme Court. Well, all the state Supreme Court justices are appointed by the governor. So we know we're gonna lose that. So we just gonna go in there and play the game. And so it'll be 1-1 when we get to the Supreme Court. And then of course, when we get to the Supreme Court, we can talk about these 3 bills. The problem is what's gonna be in our leverage on those bills is going to be this deal about the airport. And us trying to bring that in to say that what you're doing is trying to create legal apartheid. And that's why it's going to be difficult for the state to do a lot of things that they're trying to do is they're trying to legally disenfranchise Black people. So all those plans you're seeing, that's all based on their ability to legally disenfranchise Black people.
Right.
And so that's the argument there. Now, you know, the other problem here is, of course, what we as Black people do in the next 2 to 5 years. And as you were saying, not only whether or not we are investing in land ourselves, are we also involved in a concerted effort to spend money in Jackson and spend money in Hines County?
Mm-hmm.
And so here's something that we have to do this football season. When we do sell out, we need to make sure that we're telling our alumni and our administration, please don't have the homecoming game in Madison and Ridgely. I mean, the homecoming concert in Madison and Ridgely. Please have a homecoming concert in Jackson. Please, when people are buying hotels, that we're putting pressure on those hotels outside of Jackson, that they are actually redistributing that funding into Jackson and Hines County. So those plans and everything that are being made is going to be contingent upon the lawsuit that's, again, eventually going to go to the Supreme Court because it's going to be 1-1 when it gets to the Supreme Court, and how they handle the airport. And so it's not a question of whether or not the city of Jackson is going to change. I just want people to understand that when the city of Jackson changes, if it changes in the way that's being perceived, please understand that the next thing that's on the table is the University of Mississippi at Jackson. Do not think that the same people who are trying to strangle your water and trying to gentrify you don't still have on the table turning Jackson State into the University of Mississippi at Jackson. That is also part of the plan, which is why we have to be diligent in these lawsuits. Because if we're not diligent in these lawsuits and we get caught up with the shiny objects, and I'll leave it on this. My uncle used to say something all the time. He said that fish and Black people have something in common that nobody else has in common. Fish and Black people are easily distracted by shiny things. And if we allow the downtown area and all of that to be thinking that we're going to be part of that, without them also creating a way to take over Jackson State and make it the university, because that plan, by the way, is still on the books. It's still something that gets revisited in the small breakout sessions. So all of that is connected, and that's why we have to all be involved in this lawsuit about these two bills. Because if we're not involved and knowledgeable of these lawsuits, they're not just going to gentrify Jackson, they're going to gentrify Jackson State. I'll shut up.
That ain't happening. We ain't gonna let that happen.
No.
But see, that's why we have to understand that these two things work hand in hand. It's like when I hear black people say, well, I'm okay with the capital city police, right, because of the crime, they have to understand that the capital city police is connected to gentrification, and gentrification is connected to University of Mississippi at Jackson. I mean, that's all connected. And you have to understand that that's all connected when you start saying, I'm okay with the Capitol Police. Right? We have to be able to say that we have to do a better way of, and actually have funds to actually better fund Jackson Police Department than bringing in the Capitol Police. In the same way that the governor bragged that he redistributed money, legal money that was supposed to have gone to Jackson for the water system. The same way he bragged about that, he also bragged about making sure that Jackson didn't get proper funding to increase his police. In fact, Byron, do you know how Byron became a city? Byron became a city because Jackson agreed to pay for their fire department and their police department. Mm-hmm. And then after they got that payment, the governor then gave them a fund to help them then create an annex because they wanted to landlock Jackson on that side of the way.
So, bro, I got a question for you. How does Jackson State thrive in the midst of these changes?
That's a good question.
Because I don't think we're not going to be able to stay the same.
Right. Oh no, we're definitely not going to be able to stay the same.
Yeah, it's going to be some changes made. Obviously, I mean, we know that as we speak, the vet is showing her age. You know what I mean? Something's going to have to give at some point with the stadium situation. I just would wait to the last possible hour before I do anything, because we know that they want the land. They didn't put it out there.
Yep.
I mean, we know that, and we don't have to go anywhere. That's why I would say I wouldn't budge.
You're right. The vet is our best bargaining chip, believe it or not.
No, the hell is, because the biggest changes in the plans that we saw on that video stemmed on the vet not existing anymore.
Yep. And here's what people need to understand. It's like you said, it's at 36 now. When they first proposed to give us a stadium, I think it was at 15. Then it went from 15 to 25. And then 25 to 30. And the only reason it kept going up is because we refused to budge, right? We were very clear that if you use eminent domain, we're going to go to court.
Yep.
That's why we had to be careful when you hear Jacksonian. You have to not necessarily chastise them, but it bothers me when I hear Jacksonian saying, I want a new stadium. Because when you're saying I want a new stadium, it's kind of like they always say when you go to buy a new car, when you go to buy a new house, right? Act like you want it, don't act like you need it. And as long as our fans are acting thirsty for a new stadium, that lessens the leverage of the bargaining chip.
Yeah. I'm with you.
You know,
my position on it is if I had my way, I'd renovate the vet.
Yeah.
I stand on that. Trent, I know you just got up.
All right, see, as soon as you called my name, how we doing tonight?
Oh, man, we good, man.
Hey, look, first of all, I'm always happy to be on the same screen as my good friend and, well, not exactly my classmate, but my major mate. I think I'm about 2 or 3 years older than C. Lee. But
when did you finish, Trent?
I finished in 91, but I was a freshman in 86.
Yeah, you're a couple years ahead of me.
So, so first of all, going back to what C. Lee said, the first time that there was some talk, or at least to my recollection, And again, I go back to my time on the Student Government Association, and we would actually have a retreat with the members of the administration prior to orientation every year. And one of the things that came up, I forget the name of the magazine, but there was Dr. Hefner on the cover of the magazine, along with whoever it was Chancellor of Ole Miss at the time. And that was the first time that they actually were talking out loud about making Jackson State the University of Mississippi at Jackson, and the types of changes that they wanted to make in and around Jackson State. And that goes back to 1989. So this has been on the table for a long time. And the fact of the matter is, if we all look at it, is not necessarily a bad thing. What makes it a bad thing is that I'll just call it what it is. The white Republican leadership of the state of Mississippi does not believe in minority participation or minorities having equity in any plans, because everything changes and everything develops or redevelops at some point in time. And the problem is that they've made all these plans, and just like C. Lee was saying about, the airport, everything that they have planned seems always to be contingent upon their ability to simply take away what it is that the city of Jackson owns or that Black people in general own, and hand that over legally or otherwise to their cronies or donors or what have you, and then leave us with nothing. And unfortunately, don't want to get on a whole other topic, but unfortunately, the leadership of the county as well as the city make it easy because, a lot of times it's a clown show when you go to these meetings. So, and don't get me wrong, the problem is that we as Black people have to, I remember Dr. Hefner, when I was a student, Dr. Hefner always said that we as Black people had to be better than. And he would say that frequently, because if you look at the leadership of the state of Mississippi, these ain't no rocket scientists either. So, we're sitting in a situation we criticize what the city and what the leadership of the county are doing, and they do a lot that is worthy of criticism. But the state, on the other hand, if you count the amount of things that they have just thrown money, they might as well have just give it to me. I would do better with it. But what they have literally done on several occasions is just straight up set money on fire. There was the coal fire plant down in Kemper County, went belly up. The beef plant, I think that was up in North Mississippi, went belly up. You look at the amount of money that they put into that, it goes into the hundreds of millions of dollars of taxpayer dollars that was never recovered, that went into something that, somebody came along, sold them a good game. They sold them some wolf tickets. The state of Mississippi, through the legislature, bought those wolf tickets. And the next thing you know, that money is gone, never to be recovered. And so everybody, because we are so loud and wrong when we are having these clown shows at the city council and at the board of supervisors, it makes it easy to forget the amount of money that the state has just set fire to. And that is before we even start talking about the welfare money has been straight up stolen, and they're hindering the investigation because they know when you start walking up that ladder, how far up that ladder that goes. So, really, I guess I said all that to say this. At some point in time, I don't know if we call it gentrifying or whatever, but there are a lot of improvements that need to be made in the city. And when those improvements are made, you are going to regain some level of white population. that you do not have right now. That's not necessarily a bad thing. My big issue, and I hadn't even got to the Capitol Police yet, but my big issue is the consistent effort to make sure that Black business and the Black citizens don't have the right of self-government and don't have the right to come in, participate, and make money off of the Renaissance of Jackson. That all that pie has been cut up, and we don't even know the pie has been baked.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, Trent. I agree with you 1,000%. Right? But here's the strange dichotomy to all of that. I agree. You know, I feel like when it comes to it, we're gonna get, I hate to even say this, like X'd out from the potential growth of the Renaissance of Jackson. I totally agree with that. The dichotomy of that is, in the past 10 years, I'm just going to use past 10 years.
20.
I can go back further. I'm just going to use 10. In the past 10 years, what have we done that we could do? So it's almost like saying, I use this analogy all the time. I say this. I say, man, being a Black man is the most scariest thing in this world, because on one end of the spectrum, I got to deal with racism and everything that comes with it. But on the other end, if anything were to happen to me, I know that it's going to happen to me by nobody else than somebody Black. Period. People like to use the term Black on Black crime and say, oh, well, it's more likely for you to have crime if you're in a Black area. Bullshit. I can be in Corinth, Mississippi, the whitest place in this state. If a crime happened to me, 9 out of 10 is going to happen by somebody that look like me. Period. So it's like on one end, I got to deal with racism, and on the other end, I got to deal with my own kind. Now, granted, the reason why my own kind do something to me plays because of everything else passed down in due time. When you talk about racism, when you talk about classism, when you talk about all these other things, right? But be it as it may, I'm screwed on both ends of the spectrum. I say all that to say this. What you said is absolutely true. I totally agree with you. But in the same vein, and I'm going to give you a good example. In the same vein, what have we done in the past 10 years that we could do? So in other words, I understand that in some instances, it's almost like we're trying to run some type of city government or do things with one arm behind our back, right? But there still are things that you can control. And we always say, control what you can control. Well, what do? We're not doing our best. We haven't put our best foot forward on the little bit that we could do. The good book says, be faithful, do right and be faithful over little things, and I'll bless you with more. We don't live by that, at least from a city standpoint, right? Because I'm going to give you a good analogy and a good example. I can use this trash crap as a damn good example. Now, we know as bad as the state is being when it comes to withholding funds from the city or hindering us to have any type of progress so a Black city could use, right? In your example. And we know this going in. But then we can't defend on top of that. You know what I'm saying? You got that on one end. We can't defend what we do with this trash crap because it kind of goes hand in hand. So it kind of goes what I said earlier. On one end, you got this. And then on the other hand, look what we do to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Even with this trash crap. So it's just like we're kind of stuck between a real rock and a hard place. You see what I'm saying? But granted, we can't sit here. Look, if anybody wants to sit here and be disingenuous about what the state has done, what leadership has done from a state standpoint to really screw over Jackson and the cities of Jackson, because look, let's not get it twisted. It's not like Jackson is this great Black city. We have all these resources available to us, and we're just screwing it over. We know that's not the case. So let's get that out the way now, because it's not like we're incompetent or we don't know how to run the city. There are things that put in place that's hindering us to do things, even from a decision standpoint, to make the city grow and be better. All right? That's one end of it. But then the other end of it is like we have these other avenues and things that we could do to make this thing better, and we're screwing over ourselves.
C. Lee covered that. He said, what did he say, C. Lee? Racism on one end and the other end, Negro ineptitude.
Negro ineptitude.
And what I would say is, so you're absolutely right. And so I would say the other thing, the other discussion that we haven't had is, we also, when you talk about the one thing that we could have done, well, we had really two issues here, right? Mm-hmm. One of the issues is, of course, everything that Brother Tristan said and Brother Zoe says, y'all are absolutely correct. And so we contextualize it by saying, this has always been our struggle. And our struggle has always been fighting white supremacy and also specifically identifying the Black people who present themselves as leaders, who tend not to be. And so the problem with the garbage issue is that we had 2 city councilmen who were more beholden to waste management than they were to the Black people in the city of Jackson.
More than 2.
Well, the two that held it, the two that held it up and fought for it the most. Right. Those 2 that we know. Right.
Okay.
And we know where, and one actually admitted that he got certain things paid for about waste management. Right. Admitted that on a radio station. So the second part is getting Black people in the Jackson metro area to understand that just because you don't live in Jackson doesn't mean you can't invest in the city of Jackson.
Facts.
And that getting Black people who, I tell people, look, it's all right to live where you want to live. I'm never going to tell a Black person that you can't live where you want to live.
Facts.
But you also have to understand that you also, as a Black person, need an economic base of sovereignty. And the only economic base of sovereignty that you have at the moment will be reinvesting in Jackson, spending your money in Jackson. Now, the second time, because I wanted to put this historical piece in the context too, because I'm glad that Trent mentioned Hefner. Here's something interesting. I was trying to do the math in my head. Tennessee State joined the OVC about 34, 35 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to know who became their president right around that time?
Dr. James Hefner.
Now, watch this. If you talk to people from Tennessee State, they all will tell you that they were forced to go into the OVC, that they didn't want to go into the OVC.
The state had a hand in it.
Okay, good. And so we're connecting these dots. Do you want to know what was Hefner's prime directive by IHL when he got the job as president?
What was it?
To lead in the transition of Jackson State to becoming the University of Ole Miss at Jackson. In fact, that
goes back to 83.
Right.
That goes back to why Peoples, who was very successful and very loved, stepped down when he was in his early to mid 50s.
Yep. When he was still the smartest person in the room. When he understood that the Sharks were circling. So Hefner was brought to Jackson State to make that transition easy. What happened is that people found out kind of the same way with Mason, and Hefner left Jackson State running to Tennessee State when he found out. Now, a couple of interesting things. So Hefner gets to Tennessee State, works as part of getting them into the OVC. Here's what became really interesting though. Around that same time, Hefner somehow got religion and reversed course on their board of regents. And they were so surprised that they came and interviewed people at Jackson State. And we were like, we're as surprised as you because he was working to do the same thing here. I'm saying all that to say that when you then play it forward, when they were building the roundabout around Jackson State, and we had the Ayers case settlement, which was forced upon us when we should have gone back to the Supreme Court. Who was Mason? Who did the state have Mason hire as his chief fundraiser? You remember, Trent?
I don't.
Leland Speed.
Okay, that part I knew.
The most racist land baron in the history of Mississippi, though.
And had an office in the tower.
Had an office in the tower. So one of the most racist land barons the state of Mississippi has ever known had an office in the tower at Jackson State because they were going to develop Jackson State and give that land to him. So when we talk about this, gentrification has been coming for years. And that on the heels of it, it's changing Jackson State over. The only real recourse we have is to be diligent in this lawsuit and to make sure that we are economically inclined in the city. Go ahead, Zo. I'm sorry.
Oh, excuse me. I was just going to tell you. Thank you. I was just going to say, well, they better get to doing something with that lawsuit then, because you see the first thing in that CCID is what?
Yeah.
It's what?
Jackson State.
And the Capital City Improvement District. First thing you hear about is what? Jackson State University.
Yeah. Can I jump in for just a hot second? And I guess it's us two old guys, C. Lee. I want to
hold on. Y'all ain't old now. Y'all don't eat free on Tuesday.
Okay, so I'm trying. In fact, so when I go up there, I say I'm 65 and I say improve, I ain't.
Okay, I'm not old, I'm seasoned. But just a slight amount, a different perspective with regard to Dr. Hefner. When I was on student government, at a certain point in time, they actually started giving certain ones of us faculty apartments, which, if you all will recall, were located behind the new science building.
Yep.
So we had an apartment there. So prior to Dr. Hefner's departure, so I was the Chief Justice at that time. My roommate was the SGA president. And I probably came in thinking not necessarily Dr. Hefner was a sellout, but, you know, was he strong enough to do the job, I guess was the question.
Right.
And but prior to the commissioner of higher education at that time was a guy by the name of Ray Clear, Cleere.
Yep.
All right. And C. Lee will probably remember this, but the rest of y'all are too young. There was a fire in Stewart Hall. Some students basically threw a Molotov cocktail on a student's door. It caused a bit of a fire. Nothing major. Nobody died, but, you know, it was an issue. But what came out of that was that you had a lot of fire equipment that was not functional. So as a part of his move to move Dr. Hefner out, there was a publicity campaign, the Clarion Ledger and otherwise. Okay, you got all this stuff over here at Jackson State that's not working. The president's not competent. He's not doing his job, so forth. And all this was being published in the paper, the Clarion Ledger,
Right.
which, you know, we refer to it then as well as now as Clarion Liar. And Dr. Hefner had established a bit of a relationship with us on the Student Government Association, and the president's residence was down the street, directly across from the old baseball field, which is where school engineering is right now.
Yep.
But it was walking distance from our apartments at the faculty apartments. He called on a Sunday morning because the Sunday paper was out. And, you know, back when people actually used to read newspapers, Sunday paper would be 3 inches thick.
Yep.
And if people didn't read the paper any other day, they'd read it on Sundays.
$3.50.
He called us down, talked about, it was expensive. And he talked about this is an absolute hatchet job. I remember this to this day. He pulled out of his files a letter that he had sent to IHL asking to redirect money from one fund or another to specifically address the issue of working fire equipment in not just Student Hall, but I mean, not just Stewart Hall, but other buildings around the campus. And he was turned down for that. The IHL would not allow him to redirect that money. So then when the fire started, they started saying he's incompetent, but he had documented where he had asked to redirect money to be able to address these issues. And he called it, you know, this is a hatchet job. Well, to make a long story slightly shorter, this was probably within 6 weeks of his making his resignation, and within probably 2 weeks of him resigning, he had the Tennessee State job.
Right.
And directly after this, Seeley, you might remember this. My roommate and I, as heads of the SGA, we took over the tower.
Yep, I was in there.
We led a student rebellion. We took over the tower. No business was transacted in the tower that day.
Yep.
And it was on the front page of the Clarion Ledger. And they tried to make it about a tuition increase. We had a whole list of things we were complaining about.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, I said all that and said way too much to say, I don't know if and when Dr. Hefner got religion or if he, got over, and I know it was his first presidency because I think he was maybe vice provost at Tuskegee before he got to Jackson State, if I recall. But the fact of the matter is, having taken over that, I could kind of clearly tell that the idea of paving the way for the University of Mississippi at Jackson was not on his agenda. And that, from my recollection, was kind of when his welcome in Jackson ended.
Well, what I will say is, I know that the Board of Regents of Tennessee hired him especially for that, because they were also working there to take Tennessee State. They weren't going to change it. They just wanted to make Tennessee State no longer majority black.
And basically, it was going to make it Kentucky State.
Right. Exactly. And so they saw him as the best person for that job. And when he got there, again, and I'm not, with the OVC and all of that, but he seemed to reverse course on them. And it surprised me. Now, I will say this in Hefner's defense. He came into a firestorm because what the IHL wanted to do was get rid of Peoples. They didn't want another Dr. Peoples. He was too black, too strong, too independent. And the one strength about Peoples that doesn't get discussed enough was his ability to generate funding on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people don't know that, was McAllister Whiteside dorm. Remember what we called the trip before it was McAllister Whiteside?
New Hood. And
people don't know it's called New Hood because Peoples got that dorm built by getting funding. Yep. By going behind IHL's back, like a hood loan.
Yep, I heard about that.
And so Hefner gets thrown into that. Not having the economic prowess of a Peoples and not being as independent in a lot of different ways. And IHL saw him as a better person to pipeline that through.
And look, New Hub came.
He was soft-spoken.
That was like a New Hub came. That was like what, 84, 85?
I think 83, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
It was like right when Peoples was leaving.
I remember I was a kid when they first opened because my two aunts were roommates and I actually spent the night with them, but I knew they were staying in the brand new dorms. I just couldn't remember. I knew I was a kid.
And so again, I'll just say this. I think everything what everybody's saying is correct. And the one thing that we know is that things change, right? Things are not going to look. I tell people, look, people come to campus all the time and they get nostalgic and they see things. I remember the first time. What's the new dorm? What's the dorm? The honors dorm they built right beside the old Union.
Oh, it was the Dubois, the one that they built and tore down within 10 years.
No, not that one. The one that's right near where the parking lot used to be for the old cafeteria.
Oh, Campbell Apartments.
Campbell, yeah.
Named after Campbell College.
Yeah. I remember the first time I walked from the backside, they had built Campbell. And I realized a parking lot wasn't there anymore. And my heart was hurt. Now, when they tore down yeah, when they tore down what's the building used to be right next to the library?
Samson Hall.
What is
Samson?
No. The building next to the library. Dansby.
Oh, Johnson.
No, not Johnson. Dansby. On the other side. Dansby.
Dansby. Where the theater, they had the theater department.
I cried like a baby when they tore down Dansby. I went to my first play in Dansby. I went to my first poetry recital in Dansby.
Hell, I was in my first play in Dansby.
I got my first girl's phone number in college in Dansby. Dansby meant a lot to me.
See, Lee, it sounds like you about to cry right now.
Look at Dansby meant a lot to me. But as you guys say, things change. We have to understand that this change is coming and figure out how we can get ahead of it, be a part of it, use the vet as our bargaining chip, but also understand that if these neo-Confederates get their way, as I said before, in 1927, the then governor tried to pass a bill to get Ole Miss moved from Oxford to Jackson.
That's facts.
They have not stopped since 1927. Because, as I keep saying, Alabama and Mississippi, the only two states that don't have a major PWI in their capital city. Don't have a major public PWI in their capital city. And so we have to, if nothing else, have people be informed on this lawsuit, but also when the season starts, Ken, Zoe, Trent, Marcus, me, Rochelle, everybody, we have to make sure that we are real intentional about where things are located. Where's our homecoming concert going to be? Is the alumni chapter putting pressure on those hotels outside of Hinds County to give at least 10% back to at least the Jackson State, even if you don't want to give it to the city?
Because you can't get a hotel for 40 miles during homecoming or Southern or Alcorn.
Exactly. Right. I live in Clinton. There's no reason that the Clinton hotels that are packed out for Jackson State games shouldn't be giving 10% of those funds to the city of Jackson.
I agree.
And those are the kinds of things that we should be thinking about as a way for economic leverage. That's it.
Well, I mean, the main thing goes back to kind of what you were saying, how everybody else, and I mean everybody, I mean every surrounding town around Jackson can benefit from Jackson, but the city of Jackson cannot benefit from all the surrounding towns.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know, C. Lee.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the LeBeau trustee?
No.
Okay. This occurred my freshman year at Jackson State. Is when they actually eliminated the LeBeau trustee from IHL. Now, what the LeBeau trustee was it was a dedicated trustee whose sole purpose was to protect the interest of Ole Miss, separate and apart from every other state institution. And I don't know when the LeBeau trustee first started, but it was done away with in the legislative session in 1987. So raise that issue, because obviously we talk a lot about history on here, but the fact of the matter is that there's never been a trustee whose sole interest was Jackson State, or for that matter, Mississippi Valley or Alcorn.
And that also goes to your point where part of all these talks is at some point we need to put on the table that the college board members should not be appointed by the governor, but should be chosen by each of the institutions that they represent.
That would be wonderful.
Because Jackson State, Valley, and Alcorn have never had a representation on IHL simultaneously. That is, you've never had the three black public schools have somebody on the board at the same time.
Have
it's
you ever
always
had three
one.
black trustees at once?
Exactly. We never had three black trustees at once. So yeah, so all of this is a part of how do we get people to understand? Because we go back to what Ken and Joe were saying. They're playing chess when we're playing checkers. They're thinking 20, 30, 40 years ahead. That's why I wanted to bring in the Hefner stuff and bring all of that in. And that this kind of venue, this kind of platform to get our alumni base to understand that at a bare minimum, when you're asking your elected officials to go to office and the pressure that we can put economically, we should have automatic representation on the college board, and that Jackson State chooses that automatic representation. That's it.
Yeah, man. Well, like I said, something gonna have to shake. But one thing about it, man, I think at this point we're just too further down the pipe with, as using that analogy, they're playing chess, we're playing checkers.
Right.
And the train is I think we're too behind trying to catch on the last caboose because the train has already hit the tracks, and we're just trying to catch up to grab hold of the last caboose. Because, man, we're so far behind the pipe right now, and that's why I'm saying, like, I understand we're doing what we could do when you say, okay, we filed this lawsuit and we got this going, but it's hard to have faith in that because, as we all know, it's a whole different game when you make the laws. It's almost like it's a different. It's like we're playing spades or playing Uno, and then you got the rule thing in your hand, and you can just change the rules on the fly. And that's why you can have these lawsuits. But it's like, man, you're hanging on a win and a prayer. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like with these lawsuits.
I'm with you.
The judges.
Yeah. I'll end on this, and Trent will be better able, Trent as an attorney will be better able to speak to this than me. What I'll say, Zoe, is when we revisit this, we're going to go to the Supreme Court 1-1. We just kind of know how it's going to be. We're going to win in our court, they're going to win in their court. Here's what's going to be interesting, and again, Trent will speak to this better than me. Whether the state Supreme Court or our U.S. Supreme Court, when they render a decision, they give what's called a majority and a minority report. And the report is not actually the word, it's what is it called? Dissent. So what I want to see interesting is what's going to be that majority and minority dissenting report as it's going up to the Supreme Court, because that's going to tell me a lot about how we are leaning and feeling about going into the Supreme Court with. Does the Supreme Court want to set precedent with legal apartheid? Because essentially this case is around, do people outside of a district have a right to change laws for people inside a district?
Are you talking about the state Supreme Court or the United States Supreme Court?
That when we will win in one court, we're going to lose at the state Supreme Court. So then we're going to appeal to the Supreme Court. What I'm interested in seeing is how the state Supreme Court writes their reports, writes their rulings in their dissenting report as to how then this court is going to be couched as far as being about legal apartheid. Like, for instance, one of the Ayers case got changed a bit when it came back to the state.
A lot.
And it stopped being about a strict desegregation case law and improper funding, and it became an integration case.
Mm-hmm.
When Ayers was always about proper funding. Ayers was about these schools met their mark. You didn't give them their money for meeting their mark. It's a state law that says you should give them their money when it meets their mark. Supreme Court looked at it and said, yes, you're right, but we're a conservative court, so we're going to send it back down. When it got sent back down to us, they changed it.
Yep, Mississippi going to do what Mississippi going to do. They changed it.
And then it was like, well, you can have your money when you get XYZ% of white students.
Which had and again
had nothing to do with it.
That's what Mississippi came and hijacked it and put and the stipulation didn't even match the whole purpose of the case. But watch this. You had a judge who's tied to the state. And again, when you make the laws, you got a way that you can finagle anything. And that's the thing we're up against.
But Zoe, I'll also say this about the Ayers case. And I won't go into it further because we need to be getting off now. But it was also white supremacy and Negro ineptitude, because I'm just going to say this. Let me ask you a question, Zoe. Let me ask you a question. A head coach wins the Super Bowl in 2021. Head coach wins Super Bowl in 2022. What's the likelihood that head coach gets fired the next year?
Highly unlikely.
Okay. So the defendant's attorney wins at the Supreme Court level once. Wins at the Supreme Court level twice. Then gets removed from the case.
Yeah.
So that's why I keep saying it's white supremacy and Negro ineptitude.
I agree.
And I don't, when you talk about being frustrated, that's the frustration for me is how do we deal with the Negro ineptitude?
Because because the thing is, you don't know which end of which end of the street you're gonna go to battle. You go on this way, you gotta deal with this. You go on this end, you gotta deal with this. And it seems like it's a lose-lose, no matter which one you go to.
You're right. And I
And watch this. And I'm sad to say this. I'm sad to say this, but I really feel like you're gonna get hurt and take a worse of a L when you go out here and you gotta deal with the Negro ineptitude, because that's the one that's gonna cut you.
Mostly because they can't decide how to do simple things. Yep. You know, I gave somebody, and to take the garbage as an example, you know, getting back to C. Lee's, and C. Lee, you need to trademark that.
He do.
But, you know, as a prime example, anybody that's been in a relationship, if you married or not, but if you've had to spend an extensive amount of time around a person, the way to make your relationship successful is do not make your mate think about things they shouldn't have to think about.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
All right. I know in my house, if I get the trash to the road, I will never hear a word about trash. All right? Now, to take that one step further, once that trash is at the road, at the curb, for those of us who are cityfied, once that trash is at the curb, y'all got one job. Empty the can, leave it empty, and I'll get it and bring it back. At which time I will refill it so that my spouse, who is upstairs, I guess she's asleep right now, but so that my spouse don't have to think about trash, because I'll get it. I'll get it to the end of the road. Once it's there, don't make me have to think about the trash. Any relationship, make your significant other not have to think about the simple things.
Called keeping the peace.
Keep the peace. What we have gone through, you know, there are parts of this water thing that are directly point right back to the city of Jackson. There are larger parts, in my opinion, that point straight back to the state. But with this trash, ain't got nothing to do with state.
Sure don't.
Don't have nothing to do with the state.
Sure don't.
I mean, you got one job. Understand the assignment. Pick somebody. Your average citizen don't give a damn if it's Richards or if it's Waste Management. They just want their trash picked up. My wife don't care if it's hefty bags or great value bags that I use to get the trash out of the house. She just wants it out.
And I just want to, you're absolutely right. And just 2 points to that, because a couple of people in the chat, and I always like when I see Boy Bye in the chat. Here's the real problem. The money to repair the pipes of Jackson water system has always been there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what people don't understand.
That's what people don't understand.
It's not sure. The city doesn't have it.
The state.
But the money was legally there for the state.
For years.
For years. The government bragged about. So when people say, well, how they going to build all this stuff on these old pipes? Oh, they're going to fix it. As soon as they take it over, they're going to release the money that they've been withholding.
Yep.
So the money is actually there to fix. That if you want to know what's really tragic, what's tragic is that The state leadership sat by and tried to watch people die on the vine with money that was there. And then the second point I just wanted to make sure I added, that I wanted to say his name. The attorney for the Ayers case, who won twice at the Supreme Court level.
Alvin Chambers.
Attorney Alvin Chambers, a Jackson State graduate, got his undergrad at Jackson State, got his law degree from Howard, and he played football at Jackson State. So he's a Jackson State undergraduate football player, won twice at the Supreme Court, but then was removed because other black people thought it would be smart to remove the guy who won the case twice at the Supreme Court level. And that's all I say, because if I say anything else, it'll get real messy, and we don't need to be messy right now. Yeah. See, see Zoe and Tristan, see how like instead of me being petty and mentioning the black people who removed him, no, we don't need to rehash that. We need to make sure we're unified now for this fight against these neo-Confederates that we have. I just wanted to make sure, though, that people knew who that great attorney was who was fighting for us in the Ayers case before he got removed.
Well, that's why I want to make this point. That's why I made the example earlier. So to anybody who's in the chat who's unfamiliar with any and all things Jackson, let me just say this one last time so you all would know. When they talk about the old pipes and the old infrastructure, that's a nationwide problem, right?
Yep.
But so far in the state of Mississippi, no, it's not a city of Jackson problem. It's a state of Mississippi problem. The state, this has been going on for decades. This has not just happened within the past 2 to 3 years. It's been decades that this has been going on. Since Kane Ditto was the actual mayor of Jackson, as far back as I can remember. So this is before we ever even had a black mayor, okay? So understand that the state of Mississippi, year after year after year after year, decades now, had money to get these infrastructure with the water pipes in Jackson fixed. It's not an incompetence thing with the city of Jackson leadership. That is not the case. The money has been there for decades. The money has been withheld. So much so that we got federal funding to get the water situation that we had fixed. What did the state of Mississippi do? They come up with a way to redirect funds so the city of Jackson cannot get the money.
Yep.
That's not my opinion. That is fact.
That's a fact.
So understand this has been going on for that. So no, that's why I say it's not a matter of we have incompetent leadership that we can't get things fixed within the city where, oh, these water pipes are bad and we're just mismanaging funds. No, we're not getting money. There is no money coming to Jackson so these things could get fixed.
Right.
And this has been going on for decades.
And along those same lines, y'all will remember, because this is within everybody's wheelhouse. Remember that we voted and raised the one cent sales tax for the specific purpose of being able to address infrastructure in the city, be it potholes or whatever else. The only way that the legislature would approve that was that they created a board and they had to have control of the board. So the board is not controlled by the city, it's not controlled by the mayor. We have a minority of appointments.
Right.
So again, all that money that we've been paying anything, if you buy a bag of potato chips, Doritos or otherwise, Doritos, Lay's, whatever you like, 1% of the cost of that bag of potato chips, you bought it in Jackson, is withheld to go to infrastructure. Why is the infrastructure so bad? Because that board is not releasing money.
So that is part and parcel as to why the roads are so bad all over the entire city. Matter of fact, the roads are even bad in the wealthy part of Jackson.
Yes.
It's equal opportunities. Everyone is going to suffer because there are no funds. Matter of fact, there is a bridge that's down on Atkins Road. The bridge has been out for 3 years. And it's not on, as I talk to you right now, it's not on nobody's books to get fixed.
Mm-hmm. Right. On the way to, well, there's no longer a country club over there, but there used to be.
But yeah, I know. But I'm saying,
In fact, that was where I had my first part-time job at Colonial Country Club. That was my first college job at Colonial Country Club.
And as I speak to you right now, there isn't any place on anybody's docket to get that fixed, whether it's next week, next month, or next year.
Yep.
So that's why the city of Jackson is in the state that it's in.
So I appreciate y'all. You know, I just wanted to get in, just add a few couple of cents, and like you said, I am pessimistic like you, Zoe. I just at least wanted to let people know. I look at it this way: we down, the clock is running out, but we still got a mathematical shot. You know, now, we gonna need a couple of Hail Marys. We're gonna need a couple of 4-point plays. We're gonna need a couple of triple plays. We need to put all the sports together. I am pessimistic. The Deputy Mario, that's a good question that he asked about the lottery ticket money. Here's the thing about that. They sold us on the lottery being for education. What people don't know is it actually has to go through infrastructure before education.
Yep.
And Zoe just told you infrastructure is being held up. So we all thought, let's get a lottery. We'll help education. You know, it has to actually hit a certain infrastructure threshold before it even gets released to education.
That's an easy answer. You can see money where money's being spent, no matter what. No matter what, you can see money where money's being spent. I'll ask you, and you're a deputy. I mean, you ride around the town. Where you see money being spent at?
So
I can tell you because I told you earlier. State Street, Riverside, Meadowbrook. I want you to take your time and tell me what's in common with those streets. Easy answer.
Yeah. Damian should ask a question. Is Jackson the only capital city in America where they just give anything? What you're seeing, Brother Shields, is in any major city that became majority Black, the plan was always the same. White flight. White flight kills taxation. Well, again, white flight doesn't kill taxation. It's middle-class Blacks who leave the city after the white flight. But it's white flight, allow the tax base to deteriorate, and then once the tax base deteriorate, come back and take it over. I mean, that's the plan in every major city across America that became, whether it was Detroit or anywhere else, that was the plan. I will say this, and I'll end on this. The one thing I will give Jackson credit for is Jacksonians are so resilient. You Negroes wouldn't lie down and die. They just tried to kill y'all by cutting out the water. I mean, they got tired of waiting on gentrification. Jackson, the white people are actually tired of waiting on you Negroes to die. What's wrong with you Negroes, though?
We don't die, we multiply.
They figure since y'all Negroes won't die, let's just cut their water out. And you Negroes still limping around here, though. After they cut the water off on
you.
Bless you.
Appreciate it.
So that's it, man. I'm gonna jump off. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, they talking about me already. They like, man, Kansas City gonna be in 2 hours. Well, you got 2 shows in one. Appreciate it. And I didn't want to say, I just want to let y'all keep going. Y'all can go as long as you want to go. But that was great, man.
I think Ken came back on to tell us that we ain't got to go home.
Go home. We ain't got to go home.
Man, it ain't even 11 o'clock where I'm at, so I'm good.
Hey, Trent, I wanted to tell you, I think I told you in the chat a couple of shows ago.
Okay.
Your roommate, who was the SGA president of Jackson State, Robert Charles Scott, that's my first cousin.
Really?
His dad and my mom are sisters and brothers.
Okay.
Well, my uncle is deceased now, but yeah, my mom is still living.
Small.
I remember
world.
you, Trent. Yeah.
Anissa,
Yes.
when were you at Provine?
1985 to 88.
So you there when my aunt taught there,
Who is your aunt?
Miss Owl Fisher.
Oh, yes. Did she teach English?
No, she taught you. She wouldn't have been your teacher. She taught special ed.
Oh, okay. I was in the honors division, so we all took the same teachers and all this all the time. So I can't remember. I just know some of the teachers' names and stuff.
And what year did you graduate?
88.
Yeah, so you graduated.
You graduated a year after. I didn't go to Provine. You graduated a year after I graduated. But I went to school. A lot of my friends went to Provine. People like Eric Clowers, Ricky Graham, Tommy Burns.
I know Eric Clowers.
Eric Clowers, Tommy Burns, who played basketball there. I'm trying to think of Hunt's last name, who also played basketball there.
Jimmy.
Jimmy Hunt. What is Hunt's last name?
James Hunt.
James Hunt.
Okay. I know. Well, James married a girl named Jacqueline. We're talking about the same thing. Did he play football too?
He may have played football. I know he played basketball.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. We all graduated together.
Yeah, they were basketball.
Yeah, see, I spent a lot of time at Provine because in the Delta, we never went to school after May. And so when we would get out of school in May, I never went to school in June. My entire 1st through 12th grade, I never went to school in June. So when we would get out of school in May, JPS would still be in school.
Right.
So I would come to Jackson for a couple of weeks and hang out at Provine. So there are people who right around graduated 87 at Provine, like when they would see me at Jackson State, they would go, "You went to Provine?" I was like, "No, I just hung out for 2 weeks every year." And do you remember, because let me have been a little bit before you. Do you remember Class Capers?
The Class Capers actually stopped the year that I was a sophomore. The football girl, she graduated in 87, so she knows about Class Capers. And I think
football girl.
Yeah, the football girl, she's a graduate.
Come on here. My bad.
I would come to Provine during spring break when JPS was having Class Capers. Class Capers was probably the greatest arts program in America. And it showed the talent that Black people had and that JPS had. JPS had some of the most creative Black people on the planet. And I used to love Class Capers.
I missed that. We missed that. Our class was the class that it stopped on. LaDon, did he graduate in 88?
So you're from Mount Bayou, right?
Clarksdale. So same thing.
So Zoe, how old were you in 88?
I was 10.
Oh my God.
So I graduated high school in 87, graduated college, undergrad, Jackson State 92, and got my master's at Jackson State 94.
Don't feel bad. Anissa, Ken wasn't born to like 80, 81.
82, brother.
Whoa, 82.
Hey man, in 88, I was at Poindexter Elementary School.
Oh my God.
So Ken, you were actually down the street from me because Poindexter is not far from Provine.
I was born in the,
is that
west side,
Poindexter? I can't remember.
I still remember my address, man. 418 Magnolia Street.
Ken was born by the river. I was born by the river.
I don't know where I was born by. I just know I was born on 418 Magnolia Street, west side.
But Trent, are you originally from? You're not originally from Jackson, though, right?
I'm from Brandon, so close enough.
Ooh, snake the rank.
Bruh, look, I am, and I don't know if you all have heard anything about this or not, but with regard to the Rankin County Sheriff's Department, I'm one of the lawyers who represents the 2 young men that they tortured, and one of them, they inserted a service weapon into this man's mouth and fired it.
Wow.
So I'm on that. I mean, it's been reported in the Washington Post, New York Times. AP had a story on it yesterday in terms of the utter depravity that went on. And I would encourage y'all, if you go back to my post,
the gun went off?
The deputy put the gun in this man's mouth. And this is after they had been there. I mean, look, if I describe this, it will change the whole tenor of this show.
Wow.
But just look at my Facebook page, look at my Twitter page.
I want to see that.
And I promise you, it'll be, you know, some of the most depraved thing that you've heard of. I'll say it like this: it's worse than what happened in Memphis, and that young man died. You know, my clients did not die. This man had a gun shot from the inside of his mouth, and he lived through it.
Wow.
This happened in Brandon?
It happened in Braxton, which is
okay.
on the very edge of, it's like below Piney Woods, but below, before you get to Simpson County.
But it's still Rankin County, though.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
In Simpson County, back in the day, what was his name there? Sheriff
Lloyd Jones.
Lloyd Goon Jones. Say it right. Say Lloyd Goon Jones.
Yes, you did not want to go to jail or anything in Simpson County.
And for the record, was a central player in the shooting that occurred at Jackson State in 1970.
He was?
Yes,
Oh
absolutely.
Him, you know who else? Him and the guy that the police stations, the training session is named after.
Who, Bill Skinner?
Yep. Skinner and Lloyd Goon Jones were two of the main players at the 1970 shooting at Jackson State, exactly. And one of them got a damn police academy named after him, and the other went to become the most heinous damn sheriff, Goon Jones of Simpson County, that you ever want. Goon Jones was so evil that when he died, black people went to his funeral just to make sure his ass was dead. That's how
Didn't one of his trustees kill him or something? If I can remember.
Yep, a black guy, mental health prisoner that should have never been in. So I always say karma is a, you know what, that he got killed by a black mental health prisoner after years of terrorizing and killing black people.
And see, and what y'all have to realize too, these sheriffs, it doesn't so much go on today because there's a lot more eyes on it, but essentially they use those prisoners as slaves. They would come out, I mean, you know, anything that needed doing at any of their houses or any of their friends' houses, they would just take somebody out of the jail and they would have to go do it. You know, it'd be anything from needing the cars washed to needing to spread gravel.
And I think that's what happened to Lloyd Jones. The guy was there. He had people, you know, those trustees doing that's what they called them.
Had them doing work when he had a mentally insane person.
Yep.
Wow.
So yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, so when you talk about all of this stuff around Jackson, what's been happening to Jackson, we didn't talk about Central Street, right? And the first mayor Lumumba, who was part of the Republic of New Africa, where the Jackson Police Department shot up the house on Central Street, just down from Jackson State.
Which led to Skinner getting killed. Yep.
Oh.
All of that is tied in the Black Liberation Movement and what they've continued to do to this city.
And Skinner's son, William Skinner Jr., was for probably about a dozen years a judge in Hinds County.
He was the most heinous youth court judge, other than old drunk Judge Guilford, that we ever had.
I'm going to, because I worked
you can't say anything.
I'm going to remain silent.
Yeah, Trent didn't say that. Silly Mack didn't say that. Judge Guilford was a drunk judge who used to go to court and put young black boys in jail with weed when she had liquor on her breath, and then we got replaced that with Skinner, who was an atrocious judge who continued some of those terrible. You wonder why the youth court for so many years was so terrible.
Wow.
I'm just going to remain silent because of my work in the system, and I'm going to leave it like that.
Wow. It's amazing. I learned something tonight. Dig that.
Look, you get some people that's over 50 years old, and we can tell y'all a few things.
Wow.
That we didn't read, we saw. Now, I wasn't around for the 1970-71, but I was close enough to people who were that I got firsthand accounts of what went on.
I do
You know,
too. My
and
dad
I'm gonna say
was
this
shooting
too because
through it.
it's almost 1
Yeah.
o'clock, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm going to go to sleep. But you all, C. Lee is of course named after his father, the Honorable Claude McInnes. Claude McInnes has, when he was living, forgot more about voting and voting rights than anybody else ever knew. And black folks ought to put a statue up somewhere around Jackson. I would suggest Democratic Party headquarters. They need to put a statue up of Claude McInnes. And I mean that.
I appreciate that, brother.
All right, well, Trent, I just got one thing to say because I know you finna go to bed. I don't know where you live or how they do stuff, but you better make sure you get that trash to that curb or you're going to hear that white mouth.
I liked his analogy too, Zoe.
Don't make me have to think about stuff I shouldn't have to think about.
B-Rob, the best thing I can say about those is essentially there's a moratorium on not passing any bills that's going to bring any economic progress into the city. And that's a really interesting thing because not only are those things being impacted, the Mississippi Museum of Arts is being impacted and some other things. So if you look at all the legislation that was passed and wasn't passed, and it goes back to what Zoe was saying, and then even what Kim was saying earlier, that the moratorium is they're going to kill the city of Jackson any way they can. And what they're trying to do is basically strangle the city economically. One of the things that the water issue did that people don't talk about, more businesses, well, right at equal, businesses left the city because of water issues than for COVID.
Yep.
And we reported how many cities were leaving for COVID, but actually just as many left the city for water issues as for COVID. So it's all about strangling the city economically. Whatever they can do to make sure that no money comes into the city.
Yep.
That's what they're going to do. And that's what scared them. If you need to know what scared them was the day that Alabama was in Oxford playing Ole Miss. And Jackson State had more people at their game than Alabama Ole Miss had. That scared the hell out of white people.
Despite the water issue.
Because it was the first time that they realized that we realized we could fund our own liberation with our own labor. And from that moment, they increased. That was when, if you go back and look, when they started passing, when they started doing things, that game, that moment of Jackson State having more people at the vet than Ole Miss had in Oxford, and you had Alabama. There's not a bigger flagship for college football than Alabama. And I need people to really understand that moment and how big that moment was. Jackson State and Alabama State outdrew Alabama and Ole Miss. They had to kill this city. And that was the number one. So when we talk about how big Jackson State athletics is and how big Jackson State football is and why this is more than just about a football program. And when they put these numbers up on Monday night about the LSU budget and those things and what these budgets talk about, your athletics at your institution is a social political tool. And until Black people understand that when you give back to your alumni, when your alumni giving is a social political act. Every time we fund an initiative on this platform, it's a social political act.
Facts.
And if you don't understand that academic giving is a social political act, we'll always be behind. And so, yeah, so that's what that was about is, so they're never going to build up the neighborhood. Oh, no, they're never going to. No, they will never fund anything that brings economic development to the city. How do we know? Name the last bill they passed that did so. I'll wait. I'll give you another one. The state government funds, they prime the pump. When was the last time the state government went to Hines County and said, we gonna prime the pump. That is, we gonna give y'all some money to get some new housing built.
Can I break in just for a short, different perspective? If it's something that comes with funding something in Fondren,
yeah,
they'll do that. Just like the old McRae's on Meadowbrook Road.
Condominium.
They're about to put some condominiums and some retail right there. But all they're doing is extending that Fondren footprint. So they put money there. I think it was like 70 or 75 million that they got just to put into that, 1 or 2 blocks.
Yeah. Right. And remember, Silly, we can't get money for pipes from the state, but the state can get money to go to LaFleur's golf course.
There you go. Perfect.
So, yeah, when they fund what they choose to fund, and where this is just my observation, because I promise I ain't looked at nobody's plans in like 5 years. But to me, it looks like Fondren is the jumping off point.
Oh, yeah.
Fondren and Belhaven.
Fondren, but see, Fondren practically connects to Belhaven.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. So you use Fondren as the jumping off point. From Fondren, you can reach Northeast Jackson, you can reach Belhaven, and you can go in whatever direction that you choose to go. Because if you actually look at what Fondren encompasses, it actually encompasses up to Northside Drive. A lot of people don't realize that.
But
if you look
at point, demarcation, there's a fine line, a demarcation point that's going to separate. Because I had this conversation today. You got State Street.
Yeah.
You head north on State Street. That's your demarcation point. You go to the right, that's Fondren. To the left, that's ain't
West Jackson.
That's West Jackson. And that's exactly how they cut it off. Trust me, because I just moved in it. Well, I'm about to move to the area. Trust me, I know. Because I see.
Tell you what, walk around your neighborhood. That's gonna be, and actually not gonna be. That's already where the gentrification has begun.
I'm telling you. I told Ken, because I deal with it on a day-to-day basis. I told Ken we talk about this today, and I'm telling you, that's why I said, that's why I gave a visual. They redid State Street.
Yep.
Got it, Walkford, everything. Now they went from State. Well, no, they did Meadowbrook first, from Meadowbrook all the way to Old Canyon Road. Because remember they did the district, all right. Then you did State Street. Now they're doing Riverside, and that's why I said, what do they have in common?
Yep.
Basically, and Riverside is the connector.
Right.
And now watch them redo West Street.
Right. And so to Justice Smith, Trent and Zoe just answered your question about what about Central Mississippi Planning and Development District. They just answered it that way. And I also understand that Central Mississippi, how they define Central Mississippi, you can define Central Mississippi by defining it as Fondren and places outside Jackson.
Yep.
And to Dr. Smith, it's not a question of the new stadium being a trap. It's a question of, coming back to what Ken said, are we using it as a proper bargaining chip? And the issue is, we're not using it as a proper bargaining chip, or we're not getting people to be cognizant of the fact that it has to be a proper bargaining chip. So, for instance, when Zoe talked about you can build an ad, right? What I would say is, I don't have a problem with the build an ad as long as when I'm looking at the designs, the blueprints, that's built into the blueprint. So that if we're built, if it's 36, I want to know that the blueprint will say that it'll be easy to go from 36 to 45. Because I was one of the people who said, don't accept anything for less than 45. Like, I'm one of those people who are like, don't accept anything. But if Zoe is saying that we can get a plan where we'll go there with 36 and we can go 5 or 10 more. And that's actually, when I say that's actually a blueprinted plan, that all they have to do is do some cosmetic work, and we can easily improve 5 to 10,000. I may be willing to come off of my don't go below 45,000, if that makes sense, Dr. Smith.
Yeah.
All right. So it is officially 107.
Oh my.
And I'm up.
Me too, Zoe, but it looks like we have work to do for my dear old Jackson.
We got more than some work to do, baby. We got a lot more than work. Work sound easy.
Yeah, looking through the chat, I do try to stay in Jackson downtown when I come. I try to do everything in Jackson when I come. Sometimes it's hard, but I do try to do that.
Unstoppable 25. That's a good question. The answer to your question is that what they're trying to do is get it on the cheap. Right? The reason they keep denying the bill is because they're trying remember, they initially wanted us just to have a 15,000 seat stadium on the campus. So in their mind, they have eminent domain on their side. So what they're trying to do is get that land for as cheap as possible. And for them, as cheap as possible is what's the smallest stadium they can build for Jackson State?
Well, Carolyn, let me say this too. You say you don't trust the add-on. The add-on would come from the state. That's the only thing about the trust. The trust will come from us. See, the thing everybody understand is every stadium in this state was built with state funds. Every last one of them. And Jackson State is no different. So that's why nobody can say something or anybody could be against and say, hey, I want to use public funds to build a stadium for Jackson State, because every stadium that was built in the state was built with public funds. That's just period. And so the state owes us a stadium.
Right.
So there's no getting around that. And so even for an example, like even when they built Old Mission Stadium, they built it. Everything else that was done was by private funds or corporate funds or things of that nature. And so the same thing applied to us. But the thing about us is, I think in some structure we'll have some other means of money, but there's going to be some type of bonds or some part of it to get it built. And see, that's money that we got to pay back. And granted, yeah, it's easy to say I would love to have a 45,000 seat stadium or a 50,000 seat stadium, but it doesn't make financial sense to build that, knowing we got to pay that back, and we'll probably sell out twice a year. And so you have to remember, we have a walkable crowd. You have to build up supply and demand. So by us having about 36, 37,000 fans a game, and you still can squeeze in 40 or 41 or 42 with that grass berm. You create a supply and demand, and by doing so, because they're going to raise prices, and black folk like I know, the moment they really raise the prices, you're going to lose a percentage of your fans, especially if we're not winning.
Yep.
So there's going to be some drop off there. And so we can't say that we want something because we can get a good crowd for 1 or 2 games tops. You have to stay a little bit above the average or what the norm is. And so you want to grow. And so, hey, if we get to the point where we're bursting at the seams for, 4 to 5 years, well, guess what? You're reaping the money, and now you can do an upgrade. You're not going to sit here and just jump the 15 or 20,000 seat upgrade either, but you're going to make it where it's profitable for you.
Right.
Because you have to bear in mind, Jackson State, in all its splendor, we are an anomaly. No other HBCU does what we does. But if you look at everybody else, you look at Southern. They're a great fan base, right? Southern can count on one hand how many times they've averaged over 20,000 fans a game for their stadium. Their stadium right now hosts 28,500. They're not bursting at the seams. So you have to look at what we do. And yeah, we did 42, but if you go over the past 20 years and do each year and do an average, it's not 40,000. It's not.
Southern travels, but they don't go to their own game.
Exactly.
And 2 things here. Yeah, the vet holds 60,000, but people forget it was initially built at 25,000.
Yeah.
People forget that actually there was 3 different phases, with the horseshoe being the last phase. So just like the vet went from 25,000 to 60,000, it's not unheard of. Now I'm going to say this, and I need people to understand that this is not coming from Zoe, this is not coming from Ken, this is not coming from Tiger Talk, this is not coming from Trent. And this is on here. This is not coming from. This is coming from Celie McKinney. So when you get mad, when you want to, email somebody, email me what I'm about to say. If you don't have season tickets right now, and you haven't had season tickets for the past 3 to 4 years, you are the reason why we're not going to get a stadium the size we should have.
I couldn't say it any better.
So don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. You know, when we talk about the white people, when we talk, see again, bargaining chip.
Facts.
What Zoe and Ken are telling you is this: you can't go to these people and say, "Bill me X," when you don't have the receipts to say, "Bill me X."
And especially when season tickets are relative to college football
cheap,
dirt cheap.
Yep.
Dirt.
So let's
I
be
couldn't
clear.
have said it better, Sealy. I couldn't have said it better.
We could have a 50,000. We just don't have the bargaining chips because folks won't buy season tickets. And I'll just say it because I know maybe everybody wasn't as disappointed as I was. I was really disappointed. People put it on the rain, they put it on that. I was really disappointed.
Spring game?
Yeah. And again, and when I just heard that Sister Nissa said she traveled to come to the spring game, is that right, Sister Nissa?
See, Lee, let me tell you what I did. I already knew what the weather was going to be like because I looked at the weather. We were on this podcast. So I have forever, I have rain suits. I have rain boots. As a child, we did not go to the games because it was raining. We would put on our rain suits and have everything. It could be as long as it wasn't thundering and lightning. We were at the stadium,
and it didn't rain. And it didn't rain at the game.
And I did what I normally do. See, Lee, I came to the game 2 hours early, even though it's a spring game. Sat in the car when it was pouring down raining.
Yep.
When it stopped raining, I put my rain suit on and I went in there and I was just like you, see, Lee. I was like, where's everybody at? They let the little rain stop them. You go everywhere else.
I was so disappointed, man. And even like now, I got discouraged this evening when Ken told me we've only sold 4,000 season tickets. So again, we got 4,000 season tickets sold. I'm probably going to venture to say we probably may end up around what we did last year, 8,000. Mm-hmm. But we want to sit here and talk about we need a 50,000 seat stadium.
Yeah.
You got to change your behavior, man.
Yeah.
Just consider the donation. Just consider the donation when you were buying your season ticket.
Exactly. So when we get a small stadium, everybody who didn't have season tickets, that's on y'all. You can be mad, don't be mad.
That's why I keep trying to tell them. I mean, that's one of the things I keep trying to say. Like, we don't understand how much 36,000 is. Like, that's really what we average on them. I know we did 42 as a stretch goal this past couple of seasons, but like a lot of that was like, you know, individual game sales. We sold 8,000 season tickets with Deion Sanders as our head coach.
Marinate on that. And people say we have 42,000, but again, that's 1 year. You got to take averages. Just do a 10-year average. If you take a 10-year average, we're probably doing with the 42 last year, we're probably doing about 35,000 a home game, which ain't nothing to sneeze at, right? But you can't justify getting a 50,000 seat stadium for 1 or 2 games.
Right.
That's just like saying I want me a 10,000 square foot house because I'm gonna have me a real good family reunion in July. I'm gonna have family come 2 times this summer, but the rest of the time this shit gonna be empty.
Right,
man. The one thing I don't waste a lot of money on these days is what they call a guest bedroom.
Facts.
Right.
You get a hotel, ain't no guest.
Facts. You need function. Just like this. If you buy a home right now,
space.
If you get a home right now, every person that buys a home, better listen to me clearly. You need functional space. So that's why getting that size stadium is exactly what we need because it's functional space.
Right.
You don't sit here and get you don't buy a home or get a 5 guest bedrooms for somebody gonna come twice a year.
Right.
I mean, you do.
Better yet, see, better yet, black people don't even have. They don't even have a. You used to call a den and a living room. Now they just call it a family room. Everybody don't have no living room no more. And black people hit the living room table twice a year for Christmas and Thanksgiving, and that's it.
That's it.
That's it. So, nah, man.
Season ticket gonna be $100.
Yeah,
season ticket $100, man.
$100.
We sold 4,000 so far. 4,000. Just think about that. I got this. That tripped me out because I didn't even know 4,000. It's May, bro, and we got tickets been on sale since the beginning of March.
Yes, they have.
And we sold 4,000 tickets for $100.
And it's not like you have to go in person to get them. It's
we
all
will be doing
electronic.
something. I mean, we will, man. But again, we can do anything. But why should we have to? If you really think about it.
And then watch this. Forget the stadium. Then you want to talk about us having to schedule money games. You sit there and you sell them down season tickets. You can eliminate us playing money games or having the basketball team travel the whole damn month of November, December on the road.
Yep.
Because football funds everything. But we're not doing our part.
Man, 20,000 season tickets is how much money?
400,000.
No, it's $100.
No, I'm saying it's $100 ticket. We sold 4,000 tickets. That's 400,000. Ken bought. You did 3 or 4 season tickets last year. 3 or 4.
3.
I did 2.
Yep. I do 4 every year.
You so I'm just saying, man. It's.
What I'm making is that if we sold 20,000 season tickets, that's $2 million, y'all.
Yep.
Game change.
Guaranteed revenue.
Game change.
Man, we pay way more than that. Come on.
Ken, hold on. I gotta put this up here. Somebody just did it. Look it up. So over the past 10 years, we're less than 30,000 fans per game over a 10-year period. But we need a 50,000 seat stadium. Make that make sense.
They pay more for those concerts because Beyonce concert is I don't know how much, and it's a lot of them paying for that.
And guess what? And they financed it. Some of them people financing it.
Yeah, I know they can do that 4 for 4.
I mean, we're gonna get strategic. I know Austin and I talked today. They're gonna definitely do some things where we're gonna get as creative as we can. We do have an older fan base that is not technologically, inclined in certain instances. We have a walk-up. We still got a lot of walk-up fans, and that's fine. But we have to be intentional with our messaging to make sure we're doing our part to get season tickets sold. I don't understand the mindset behind it.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna talk to Ashley about. I know a lot of people are not gonna like this, but one thing that we got to change at the school, from a ticket standpoint, we're gonna have to go forward.
She just explained that. She basically just put in there what I just said. Yep.
What we're gonna have to do going forward is we're gonna have to have the students have a season ticket package too. Like Ole Miss, Mississippi State, the students are gonna have to have a season ticket package. It's a discounted rate, but they're gonna have to have it.
They ain't gonna happen.
They need to.
They ain't gonna happen. You need to. We just need the students to be there in droves and loud as HE double hockey sticks.
Tell you.
They did that. That actually would be worth it. You know what I mean? Like an actual, student section. But we know the vet is so big and we're so used to it. But nah, we can do better than 4K. We
I
can.
think the other question is, and I've been trying to figure out why I haven't been able to put my finger on it. I don't remember student participation being as low as it is now. When I was a student, students went to the games. And
Well, this is a different era, man. This is nowadays, like it's so like the band is became the star when we sucked.
Right.
And there's a lot of changes that came about with Prime being our coach and winning. But there will be, I think this year you might see a little bit, but I mean, who knows? I mean, it's tough. TC's first 4 games are going to be on the road.
Right.
That's a heck of a way to start your career off, as a head coach. But first home game, we ought to do numbers. But again, we don't know.
Let me ask you this. Do you guys think that my only worry is that the first home game, people who don't buy season tickets, that the first home game numbers would be based on how well we do those first 4 games?
No.
No.
Okay.
It will. Some will.
Not really. The first home game, you can go back like the past 15
Yeah,
years.
first home game gonna be
First home game gonna always do numbers regardless.
Okay. I was just trying to get in my head. I was just trying to, with thinking when you got a new coach, you got the old coach gone, people sitting around trying to see what's happening. Okay.
That first home game gonna be bananas. It always is. WCO Classic is gonna always be a tennis well.
Okay.
Now, if we are good, then it's gonna be a significant drop off after the fact.
Right.
Yep. Like crap. But that first home game will be good. Because I can tell you, if we suck, 2 games gonna be good. First game, homecoming.
Homecoming, right. Right.
But we got one of those games is Alcorn and the other one's Texas Southern. So we
But I tell you what,
Southern, Alcorn, Alabama. So homecoming to be middle of October 14th. We got Bethune-Cookman, first home game. Then we got Texas Southern after, and then we got Alcorn. So
tell you what,
we got the potential to do some numbers easily.
If we 3-1 or 4-0,
right?
Let's just say we 3-1 coming to that home game. It's gonna be bananas.
Yeah. Well, fellas, I appreciate y'all as always. I'm gonna jump off, and
you and me both. It's past my bedtime now.
Like I said, I thank y'all.
I appreciate y'all, man. This was epic. I appreciate it.
And just as the old folks used to say from the country, keep on keeping on.
There it is.
Y'all have a good night, guys.
All right, good night, Anise.
All right.
Hey, bro. I'm out, man. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out, everybody. I love go.
Well, I love go Tigers, like you were saying.
Bye.
All right, peace out, everybody. I'm going home, man.